Hi, Davy. Hello, hello. You are up already, huh? Morning. Is this stream okay? Do you hear me? Because I'm on Linux again. Am I so big? Should I be smaller? I don't know. I don't know. I can make myself smaller if you want. Oh wait, the other way. How small should I be? I don't know. This small enough? Ugh. Okay, well, I need to like figure out a plan for today. Well, the plan is that I want to be able to run on my Linux and work on my games and work on everything like I do on Windows, but on Linux, right? So I want to figure out how to use the NeoVim properly and instead of VS Code, right? And also how to compile my Rust because it's not super obvious how to compile the Rust. By the way, David, did you try the new mechanics or not? You didn't know I pushed? I push all the time. It's not on the main branch though. So that because like if I push to the main branch it's going to be updated on the itch automatically because of CI. So it's on the dev branch over here. Right now. Maybe I will switch back to main. But I need to disable the CI pushing to itch automatically, I think. I mean, working on dev is okay. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's say I'm working on some sort of a project. Why am I so early? That's easy because I didn't sleep. Because yesterday I woke up before the stream, and today I'm going to go sleep after the stream. Alright. Hello, Vim man. It's NeoVim man. The NVim. Let's see. Some stuff is happening. Alright. How do I fix this? Vim an. Alright. Error detected while processing init Lua. Error while calling Lua chunk. Local share nvim lazy vim lock. Lazy log JSON read-only file system. So this is because the lazy log JSON that lives in the nvim in my config is actually linked. My microphone? Wait, should I change my microphone? Wait. Properties. How about now? Is this anything changed? Fixed? Alright. I don't know, I thought I said it properly. But I guess not. I should test my audio, I guess, when I'm doing Linux first. So I was using the pulse audio volume control, this thing. By the way, anyone knows why my programs open in 10 seconds every time? So like I'm just waiting here for the thing to launch. You know why? Alright, why? See, like it's launching, but it's not only this thing. It's like everything. Like the alacrity, the terminal, like everything. You have to remember. All right. We're here recording. Oh wait, input devices. This is here, right? Yeah. All right. I see. The OBS is recording from this thing, but the input device, the default device, should be this. All right, and then I can set my OBS to have and set it to default. All right. Here's one more question. My both of my monitors have like audio outputs on them, and I'm using both of them. And on Windows, I can put my audio through both at the same time, but on Linux, it looks like my configuration here is changing from one output to the other, and I cannot use them both at the same time. Is that true? Because this is all like one, it's all connected through the HDMI and DisplayPort, so all goes through the GPU, and the GPU, I can only set it to one of the outputs. You had the same issue and you don't remember how to fix it. The long starting times, or what? Or the audio? There's quite some issues. One of the other issues, for example, is OBS does not have the chat, the Twitch chat on it. So right now I'm using the pop-out chat over here on the other monitor. But usually on Windows I'm using it like inside my OBS. Firefox would take 10 seconds to launch. I think I had it on my Arch because my notification system wasn't running. But this only made it slow when the program that I'm launching actually wants to do some notification. These things don't do any notifications, right? It only like was launching slowly sometimes when the notification when it tried to do a notification. Anyway, I'm running the default configuration of Hyperland on the NixOS, which was supposed to make me the notification system for me, right? So like, for example, my poll kit is also running right now, right? What is this? Error while processing init Lua. No C compiler found. CC. Zig are not executable. What is that? Alright, we will fix NeoVim in a second. Poll kit. No C compiler. Yeah, I think on Nix, I have been reading a little bit about this. About the way you do stuff on Nix. So, like, whenever you want to do your development, you need to set up your development environment, and it's going to be separated from the other system, basically. And like every single one of your project is going to have its own development environment, I think. So like, for example, I don't need to have my Rust compiler installed on the system. I need it to be configured inside my project, you know? I think that's how you work in Nix. So there's this. Hold on, let me remember. Nix modern tutorial. I googled something like this. Maybe modern Nix tutorial. This thing, the Flake edition. The Flakes is what we're supposed to be doing. All right. So you specify your flake, which is just configuration for a bunch of stuff, including your operating system configuration, including your home configuration, and one of the things that you can configure is the development shell. So, for example, in order to work on your package, which requires to write Rust, we create a shell that has cargo inside of it, which has Rust compiler inside of it, and Python 3 for whatever reason is also installed in this one. So let's see. You're going to go to sleep instead of packing. Nice. Paste. Hold on. Project. Projects. So I'm going to create a testing project, right? I'm going to create a flake here. So we have a flake, and here's what it's looking like, right? This says that when we are running on this architecture, then our shell is going to be this. Okay, I think it's kind of like Python virtual environments or something, where you have your like separate installation for a project, you know, with everything available there. What are the other alternatives? Like, I think in Haskell Stack, there's also a similar thing. Uh, yeah. And for other project managers, like you specify your dependencies. And you specify the dependencies for working on your project here, basically. And then Nix is configuring your shell to have all of the dependencies for working on this project available. So this means that if you want to work on my project, on my Rust project, all you need to do is to have Nix installed on your system. Like Poetry, I don't know what that means. Is Poetry some sort of a software? Python dependency management? No, Python has just like the regular virtual environments, no? I don't know, I'm not really using Python much. But maybe. We have our flake, and then we do something like nix develop. Nix develop, right? And then this is going to evaluate our flake and like see what dependencies do I need for like for developing this project, right? So it's going to install everything that I need to work and then make it available in my shell. So I don't need these things available on the system, you know? You know what it means? So now we have the cargo available here, even though I did still have it installed. It's somewhere in the Nix store, but we also have the Python, right? Python 3.10, which is something that I don't have installed on my system actually. So if I exit this shell, the Nix shell, if I exit this, my Python is actually not installed. See, it's not installed, it's not found. But when I do Nix develop, right, then I have it installed, see? And this does it for all of the dependencies that I need for working on my project, which sounds pretty cool. I never tried using it like that. You say Poetry does the same stuff, but Poetry does this thing only for Python, and this does it for all of the it's independent of programming language, right? And that's why Nix is cool, I think. But we need to I need to like figure out how to actually work in this. Also, you need to look into this. Yeah. The currently like the Nix. So I think I recommend you this. This is what I read recently. Nix from First Principle Flake Edition. Feels like a lightweight Docker of sorts. Yes, exactly, lightweight Docker. Yeah. And hello there. Thank you for the raid, Evan. How you guys doing? Here it is. Nix from First Principles Flake Edition. The reason I recommend you reading this one is because they are currently in the process of migrating from the old system to the new system, which is the Flake system. And the old system doesn't use Flake, and it's using it's basically like two versions of Nix are available right now. And you want to use the new one, which is not in the official documentation yet, because this is supposed to be experimental, but everybody is using it anyway, is what I understand. Now you're watching two Kubiman streams? Nice. Alright. So yeah, also, since you're saying it's lightweight Docker, I think it's exactly lightweight Docker. It's like better than Docker, because Docker is like you create one layer and then you create one layer on top of that and then another layer on top of that, right? But in Nix, you can combine multiple layers together and merge them. You know, that's something that Docker cannot even do, as far as I understand. And there's also something on the NixOS org. They are saying that like Nix lore. They're saying something about Docker here on their main page. That you can use Docker and Nix at the same time, and it's going to be very good, apparently. But I'm not there yet. Docker shit, Nix. Alright. You also have an understanding of Nix, Bad Cop? Alright. Did you try Nix actually or not? Okay, so one of the things in this tutorial, what you said about Flakes is your understanding too. So like the thing is that there's two versions of it basically, and we want to use the latest one. Yes. You have Nix installed. Nice. That doesn't mean that you use it, right? It's like I have Bash installed. Does it mean that I use Bash? No, not really. Speaking of Bash, by the way, here's the thing, right? I have configured my Zash on here with my all my Zash and the theme here. And when I'm doing Nix develop, it puts me actually into Bash and not into my Zash. Is how I would like it to work, right? So that's something that I need to fix. And one of the things here that they specify is the dir env. Do you use this thing? I never used this thing. But basically, as far as I understand, you, when go into a specific directory, it's going to set up your environment automatically. And if you combine the dir env with Nix, then basically, if I'm inside my project that uses Rust, then I'm going to have my cargo available inside this project, but not outside, basically. And I can have like multiple different versions of Rust. Like one project is using Rust Nightly, for example. One project is using Rust Stable. One is like something else, you know. Some Python vans had this too. Yeah. All right. Let me see. So what do I do for this? I need to create my file called envrc, right? Echo use flake into .envrc, right? But I don't have my dir-env installed. I need to install dir-env and nix dir-env, right? So how do I install those? That's something that I didn't even look at. Basic installation, package. How do I install it on Nix specifically? Makes it super easy to work with. Yeah, maybe. I never used it. I was wondering, like, I was like the only similar thing that I saw is literally like Python venv virtual environments, right? And I thought it was very annoying that you need to like run a command to set it up, right? I never like even thought about that thing like a dir env is like exist. All right. How do I install NixOS wiki? Maybe. And we go and we check the dir env, right? So that the flake defines a def shell output attribute that you are using dir env. Here's how you replace the old Nix. Is flake. Copy this. Copy that. No. That's something wrong. What are the actual steps that I need to do? I need to install dir env and I need to install nix dir env. Let's start with this one. Search NixOS. How do I install it? Where do I install it? Do I install it on system level or on user level? There's a package called direnv. Do I install that? And there's a package called nixdirenv. This is probably all I need, right? To install both of those packages. Maybe somewhere in the Nix options there's also something? No, it's only in the packages. Alright. There's a package for installing packages of packages. Yes. Alright, so what do I do then? I do NeoVim, obviously. I think this is like pretty with Nix is a guessing game. Are you using Nix? I don't think it, I don't know. Is it a guessing game actually? NeoVim home Nix files. I burned myself a couple of times on trivial things. So you are not using it anymore because you were not stubborn enough to figure it out, or what? I think inside my configuration, I think I'm going to install these things for everyone because this seems like a very useful stuff, right? Direnv and nix direnv. Okay, nix os switch is what I want here. Why is my tree dirty? I just added everything. No? Usually try to stay out of burned skyscrapers or dumpster fires, huh? Okay, so now I have the direnv installed, right? I do. Okay. Nix direnv is also supposed to be installed, right? So when I am here, Python, no. Python is not there. Maybe I need to like relaunch my terminal. When does the direnv so many 10,000 yet no option found? Yeah. Well, not for this. For this there is a package though. I wish I could search like both packages and options at the same time, because some stuff is here, some stuff is there. Story of Nix. CD projects. CD test. Okay. What do I need to do here? Is it not going to work automatically? So this is installed. Follow their installation instructions at the links provided. And then to set up your Flake, you just need to create this. With one command, use Flake. Alternatively, you can fuss as a Flake reference if you want to use a different dev shell. Which makes sense, okay. That's it for this part of the Nix guide. Hold on. Why is my how do I make it work? The direnv. I need to hook direnv into my shell. I didn't make it to the end of this part though. I didn't. This is not the end yet. It's not the docs, by the way. This is not the documentation. This is just some dude's blog. Are you hating Nix? You'd love to love Nix. Alright. What's your problem with it? If it doesn't work with first try in 5 minutes, you're eager to give up. Okay, well, I mean... it's not broken yet. Nothing is broken. By the way, I did have my NixOS broken completely. Like yesterday, I was streaming from Windows. Couldn't figure out how to install Python packages. That's interesting. Don't you use your Python environment for that? There have been like 10 different ways over 10 years. Well, yeah. Same as for like C++. There was Nix Python poetry that was promising. That was that was Arya was talking about the poetry. I have no idea what it is. Hold on, Nix der Env. Faster, persistent implementation of dir envs use Nix and use Flake to replace the built-in one. Prominent features significantly faster. Why don't you use Lori instead? I have no idea what Lori is. Installation. There are different ways to install. Pick your favorite. Via Home Manager is recommended. But I did it using configuration in NixOS. Oh, wait. Here's what I need. Alright. Here's the environment that I need. I need to not only set up the dir env, I need to also do this, Nix options for derivations to persist garbage collection. Okay. Environment paths to link. This. If you want support for Flakes, is this what I put into my configuration? Then source from this repository in your own home. Config dir env rc. What about home manager? Recommended. This looks better. I will use that. Optional for Nix Flakes support in home manager, not required in home manager unstable or 22.05. What version of home manager am I using? I'm pretty sure I'm using unstable everything. So all I need is these two things, right? In my home manager setup. Well, you just need to find the good documentation. I think the problem with Nix is that like the documentation is like not great, especially with like two versions of Nix available, which is the new Flake stuff and the old stuff. But the idea is cool, so we'll see about that. The good thing about Arch, for example, is the wiki. So they're on the opposite. Very good with their documentation, I think. Okay, git reset. I want this to be reset. Hard. And then I do... home manager. home. Okay, my NeoVim is complaining about some stuff, but it still is working. Programs dash alacrity. I do programs, do env, enable true, nix dir env, enable is true. And I think that's all I need, right? So now I do dots switch. I have my aliases also set up. Okay. And also I do nixos switch because I switched it back. Right? Dir env is still available though. Alright. Now we go into test project. What do I need to do anything else? Hold on. To protect your Nix shell against garbage collection, you also need to add these options to your Nix. If you are on NixOS, also add the following lines into configuration. Hold on. I do need something in my NixOS configuration. Nix extra options is keep outputs true, keep derivations true. This is because for Nix dir env, right? Okay, I have no idea what you guys are talking about yet. I can try figuring it out for you. But I need to first set up my dir env. Alright? Is it working already or not? Like, how do I know if it's working or not? Python? Python is not found. No. I should do something like dir env allow. No? Quick demo. Anvar-C is not allowed. See, it should say that it's not allowed when I'm entering this stuff, right? Dir env allow dot. Like it should say that we're reloading, no? Why it's not doing this? Python. Not found. What am I supposed to do here? There's like 3 things that I'm trying to work with at the same time. Where is like the documentation that tells me what to do? This, I thought this was going to follow their installation links and links provided. So first this is the link. Installation. It's packaged in MOS. See installation documentation. NixOS. Here we go. It's installed. What happens if you call it manually here? The dir env or what? Like what am I supposed to do here? Dir env reload, right? Python? No, it's not working. I think I need to hook something into my shell. Maybe wait, hold on. Maybe I need to relaunch my shell. By the way, that's probably it because like I think they added something into my Zesh configuration, into my shell configuration, and I didn't reload my shell. So the configuration is not. What Linux am I using again? The Nix OS. Like this entire operating system is built on Nix. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, see, it's working. It's working. I just needed to reload my my stuff. Okay, nice. What UI system? Like the window manager. This is the Hyperland. There you go, Hyperland. This is basically the default installation. You just do that dance from the video I linked. Wait, what video did you link? Yeah, I remember. I don't remember me dancing though right now. I'm still like sitting in my chair. I was doing the hand things, really? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, so now that I'm here, I have my Python inside. Alright. Easy, 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 easy. Nice. So if I change my flake, cd out, dir env unloading. See? Now we don't have Python anymore. cd test. Now we have Python again. Nice, right? Okay. So now that we understand how this works. I need to work on some actual project, and just a way to celebrate small Nix victories. Oh wait, you don't hear the desktop audio, by the way. I just realized. Why don't you hear it? Properties.
Oppan Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. Op.
Yes. Funny. Alright. Now what? I think the goal is to work on Linksider as one of the projects. The other project, by the way, is the Twitch overlay, because I am not running my Twitch overlay right now. We don't see any crabs on screen, right? But I think Linksider would be good. By the way, one of the other things that is nice about Nix, I think, is once we actually make it work, you will be able on your Linux, you will be able to do something like Nix run GitHub UviMan Linksider, and this is going to basically run the game for you. You know, it's going to like compile it. If you don't need to have anything installed on your system except for Nix, and this is just going to compile, download, and do everything. I think that's what the last thing over here, the runnable Nix, talks about. But you need disk. Well, do you not have disk? And I think Nix works on Mac and Linux. Not on Windows though, unfortunately. Linux, Windows. Well, it works on WSL. So I don't know. Just a month ago you ran out of root. Let me see. DFH. I have 200 gigs. Is this enough for all my Nix stuff? I mean, I have almost run out of my 2 terabyte on my Windows, so probably I will run out at some point. You had 50? You have 50 like on your root at all? Are you using separate partitions for your root and your home? Because I don't like that. I'm not a fan of separating home and root. I just used one. Check where's your Nix there. What do you mean? It's in /nix, I guess. All right. Okay. I also need to be configuring my NeoVim. Oh wait, my NeoVim has been configured inside this project because inside this project we actually have the C compiler, but outside of it I don't have. Oh shit! Why did I close it? What am I doing? Also, I need to figure out why everything is taking a while to load. GitHub, women Nix files, issues, apps, take long time to start. Like 10 secs. You should not configure NeoVim. What do you mean? I should use the default configuration? Okay, so Linksider. Let's go there. Okay, we go um I want the same stuff, right? So I'm going to copy test flake into Linksider flake. Go into Linksider. Rust app could not choose a version of Rust C to run because one wasn't specified explicitly and no default is configured. Okay, actually I want to uninstall my regular Rust, right? NeoVim Rust. Yeah, I'm learning though. I'm trying to create a flake for my game, right? Is that how you do it, right? So technically I should go and uninstall my Rust from my home actually, right? Programmer socks. I remember the programmer socks. I don't have those, I think. Well, there you go. Now we have programmer socks. Okay, so what do I do? I need to Should I Moscow, do you use Nix too? I'm trying to like learn this stuff. And NeoVim, I don't have my NeoVim configured. So it's going to be very slow for me. Home manager, home. In my Nix files. I'm going to see Rust. Hold on. My Rust up actually installed globally. I think in Nix should I not be installing anything globally, right? Like almost nothing. Nothing related to development at least, right? Like the terminal should be installed globally for everyone to use, but like Rust should not, right? My development environment should be described in my Nix, right? That's right. No active toolchain, yeah. But that's okay, because I didn't install any Rust. I only have Rust up installed. Let's uninstall Rust up too. Why not? From my global system, I don't need it there. Stop. Okay. Okay, so basically now... Oh shit, why did I close it? Like, I'm so used to closing everything all the time. I regret it. I regret it because specifically it takes 10 seconds for my terminal to open again. And I have no idea why. Linux. Every app takes 10 seconds to start. Applications are very slow to start. But why? No idea. We'll have to Google at some point. Okay, so Rust up, not there. We go into projects, link cider, right? And to have my .env that I'm going to copy from here, the env.rc, right? We need to run env allow dot. Okay. Getting status, no such file or directory. Oh shit. What does this mean? Using Flake. Getting status, no such file. Nix develop. Getting status, no such file. Normal Nix? You're just hating. Nix getting status. No such file. Nix Flakes, no such file. Nothing like Rust. Yeah, I guess they could improve the error message to like tell me what could be wrong. Why Nix hasn't been written in Rust, I don't know. What is Nix written in? I think I heard that it's written in C++. Not even in Haskell. Is it actually in Haskell? I think somebody told me that it's C++. They do have lambdas in their stuff, right? Nix. What is Nix written in? C++. C++ is what Google says. Nix build whatever. Alright. So the lock into a local path can happen if you use the Flake option or otherwise pin Nix packages in the Flake registry. If you then do Nix Flake update on a Flake, which uses the plain Nix packages input, this input will get locked to the path specified by the pinned registry entry. If you use registry pinning, I would suggest to replace Nix packages input in your Flake with unstable or similar to avoid the pinned registry entry. This looks like C and not C++. No, it is C++, yes, C++, okay. Since when C++ uses this .cc and not .cpp? What does this mean? Does this mean that my Flake... No, I have the Nix packages URL to there, which is what they are suggesting me do. Should I do this something like Nix Flake update? This does something. Downloaded 37 megabytes. All right. Nix. Develop. Flake. Hold on. Flake git. NeoVim Nix file does not provide attribute Nix shell. Oh, wait. That's not where I should be. I should be here. Nix Flake update. Getting status. Oh, wait. I cannot even do Nix Flake update here. What do I have here? I do have a Flake Nix. I don't have a log file. So Nix just doesn't work. Getting status. No such file. What does this mean? The lock into a local path. I don't know what this means. I'm new. Why did it work on the other repository, which is .test, right? So here it works, right? Next develop, right? It works here. But it doesn't work in the other one, even although it's exactly the same, right? No, I will know. Right? I will know. This is exactly the same as there. Restart shells just in case. No. Hmm. I think I know. I think I know. This is because, as you can see, Flake Nix, no such file or directory. I remember this now. I remember this. Nix has a specific relation with Git. And if I don't do like my Git status here, like this is the difference between those two projects is that this one is a Git directory, and the other one is not. So first of all, let me git ignore the /dir_env, right? Because I think we just have some stuff there, right? .dir_env git status. Okay. So now we do, if I do git add everything, then the Nix Flake is going to see everything. Like I don't know where I don't know where this is specified and who, like, how do I learn about it? Somebody in chat told me about this like the other day, that I should be adding stuff to Git. So now if I do git develop, then everything works. See? So I know. See? Hit. I know stuff. Chat knows. You should listen to the chat more. Well, to some people in chat. Right? So yeah, see, now I have Rust installed. I have everything. I have Python here too. Nice. I don't need Python for my thing here. So what happens if I change my Flake to uninstall Python from this thing? What if I do this? Then my Nix is going to be renewed, and I don't have Python anymore. So all I really need is to edit my my Flake. Chat says you'll never know. That's the Nix way. No, I will know. Why does Nix require files to be added to Git? It happens that a user will forget to add a file to Git and Nix build will complain. See? Let me see. This might be helpful when some files are missing during the... Yeah, see, so this issue tells that they should provide us the suggestion about that. Where is it documented that... Also, this is 2 years old. Okay, yes, it is. You're right. What is about any new? Work in progress in the lazy tree branch. Okay. This can be mentioned in the discourse. Okay, people stopped talking about this a year ago. Okay. Well, hold on. Modify the milestone on February 28th. See, like not so long ago. So this is wait. So it was in the milestone for Nix 210, and then they postponed it into Nix 211, and then they postponed it into Nix 212, and then they postponed it, and then they postponed it again, right? Is that what's happening with this? Quite amazing to enforce people to add things to Git. It's a pain point. Yeah, I'm wondering what is their like. Everything happens because of something, right? I want to see the reasons, and I want and also if it was documented, it would be nice, right? It has benefits. It like like for example, I would imagine them. So as far as I said, a flake is a directory, right? So some files of it need to be ignored, and I would imagine that they had a .nix ignore file, which is because like it's something that has to do with Nix and not with Git, which is like two separate things. You know, like Docker, for example. For Docker, you can ignore files, and you have a Docker ignore file, right? It doesn't follow the same Git configuration. Am I running NixOS now? Yes. Nix run neo fetch. Let me show you. Wait, neo fetch is not in the Flake registries. Hold on. Nix fetch. What is the popular neo fetch? How do I search the flakes, by the way? I need to search not the packages but the flakes, right? Nix search flakes. Search Nix org flakes over here. Fetch. Nothing. Neo fetch. Okay. Sure. Then we can do Nix shell install neo fetch temporarily, right? That's the old way of doing it. And then we can do neo fetch. See? Nix OS. That's what I'm running. Yes. Wait, they detected my GPU incorrectly. My GPU is not this. My GPU is different. My GPU is 5700, not 5600. Weird. Okay, so not a lot of things are in the flakes also, right? Not all of the packages are in the flakes. Some of the packages are just in the packages. Eventually everything will be converted into flakes, right? Is that how it's supposed to be working? Eventually everything is a flake. But it will take time. Alright. Flake Nix. Let's see. And also commit my dear and push. Okay. So we have cargo and Rust-C. I'm wondering why do I need to come to have those separately? That's because they're separate stuffs, right? Separate packages. Alright. When making shell, I just install some packages, right? Is there anything else I can do when I'm creating a shell? Rust Nix Flake example. Cargo Flame Graph is a good stuff to install too. Yes. The Flake. Rust overlay. Rust overlay. So we can use somebody else's prepared Nix flake, right? This was actually a good read for you. Let's see. System-wide. Alright. Who can install packages? All packages are system-wide and only root can install packages. NixOS. Users can install their own packages. Okay. I mean, if you want to compare how do you do stuff that you usually do in Ubuntu here, then yes. Okay, that's nice. Not only compare. Yes, but then like this is also outdated, by the way. Do you realize this is not using Flakes? Nix channel is not what you're supposed to be using anymore. Nix, like, you're supposed to be using just the Nix command. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's experimental, the new Flakes stuff. It's experimental, but it's this is what the community is using, even though it's not officially there yet. I linked this thing in the beginning of the stream. I don't know, you were not here, right? I basically googled modern Nix tutorial, and I found this Nix from first principles, and this is basically telling you what to not search for and what is outdated, what is like the new Flake stuff. It's not very long. It's pretty short. Read through. Okay, let's figure this out. So I have my my environment set up, right? So what do? I do just run, which invokes my cargo. It's going to update crates IO index and do everything. Let's see. This is my this is the first time I'm running cargo on this system. By the way, so my Linux was broken yesterday, right? And because I have all of my Nix OS configuration inside this Nix files GitHub repository, fixing it again, like reinstalling it, was literally one command. So all I needed is to run one command and my Nix OS has been installed, you know? And this is also like this configuration is going to be going to be tested constantly because that's what I'm constantly using, right? So that's actually very nice. If I was using Arch, I would need to install every single package from scratch. Again, I needed to remember what I did, or I needed to prepare my bash script to install everything. But like, I have no way of testing if my bash script is working, because sometimes I just install it and forget to put it into my bash script or something like that, right? And if I put it into my bash script, am I supposed to be running it from the very beginning? Am I still stuck in the past and use Git? Okay, what am I supposed to be using? Tell me. Maybe I'm stuck in the past? Sapling? Alright. I heard about something, Rust. something that's written about in Rust. Rust VCS. This one, the Pidgel. Do you know about this one? Maybe you haven't heard? Okay, I haven't heard about the sapling. Let's Google something. Sapling versus Pidgel. Which one is newer? In 2022 it was announced. November 16th. Right? Also, by the way, I could not run package config, right? Which means that I need to install my package config. So let's see. If I edit my Flake, and we're going to install here the package config, right? That's all I need. This undefined variable, which means that I mistyped. Okay. Wait, hold on. It should be packages. Which is why, by the way, I should be using with packages, right? So I just specify here cargo and Rust C and package config, right? Syntax error unexpected with. Okay. I think the with packages, this is going to be like here. Okay, nice. Next format. This is dirty. We do not provide the formatter. How do I make it so like the Nix formatting works everywhere? Okay. Hold on. Nix files. I have my formatters set up here in the Nix files formatter. Let's just copy paste this from here and paste this here. Right? Formatter is one of the outputs of my Flake, I'm pretty sure. Now I can format it. Okay. Let's see. Now it's formatted nicely. Okay. Sapling seems like a real thing, but you haven't used it. You're not following Rust craziness that much. What are you following? Where do you learn about the sapling and stuff? I mostly learn about new stuff from maybe sometimes basically from Reddit. I think Reddit, mostly from Rust, sometimes from Unix porn. So like about all the window managers like this Hyperland, and about NixOS also, maybe from Linux, and from programming, from Reddit mostly. Okay, let's try compiling again. Okay, so package config is installed, but the ALSA is not installed, right? Which is something that we should be installing. So let's go here again and install ALSA lib. I'm pretty sure this is how it's called in Nix, because I already tried doing this. Okay, and now we don't have installed the libudev, which means that I just need to install udev. Okay, let's compile again. And eventually it's going to be just compiled, right? So now I don't need to remember what I need for Linksider to be compiled. It's all going to be specified in my Nix Flake. That's nice, actually. Sapling was used by Strager. Was featured in Hacker News, it seems, 6 months ago. Alright. Stranger is the streamer on Twitch, right? I think I remember watching him do some Rust stuff and benchmarking some stuff in Rust. So he like written his project in C++ and Rust. And then compare them together. How do you read this website? Why is this website so ugly? Is this how it is supposed to be? High quality YouTube videos? I don't know. I don't really like watch much YouTube lately. You know, I was like about 5 years ago or something, or maybe before that, I was like looking for a lot of languages, but eventually, like once I found Rust, I haven't really looked in any new languages since I learned Rust. I know that there are some languages that I want to look at, like Zig, or like the Odin language, or maybe Idris, or maybe try and actually use Haskell for some project. But there are other more important stuff like working on the games. I like there's so much stuff that I would like to do, but there's only this much time. Yeah, but like back in the days, I was watching a lot of videos on the this stuff, and nowadays I prefer text. I don't like YouTube videos. It takes more time to watch the video than it is to read the text. So I know that Stranger did a blog post about his stuff, right? Stranger blog, right? It's somewhere. I don't remember. But yeah, I usually only read stuff and not watch stuff anymore. It looks like my baby is about to compile. By the way, the stream is not lagging when I'm doing compilation, right? I'm not limiting my Rust compilation to 2 cores anymore, like I do on Windows. Jordan works on the stuff on his stream, then makes PowerPoints to animate, then writes blog, and finally records the videos off stream. Stream is better than often. Okay, link cider is about to compile. Is it going to run though? That's the question. Okay, it failed to initialize any backend. Operating library failed. Can it open shared object file? No such file or directory. Operating library failed. libx11. So I need to install the X library, right? It's Wayland. Is it Wayland though? Oh wait, Wayland status backend disabled. Backend is disabled in this. So if I go to cargo toml, I need to enable the Wayland feature in Bevy because this is disabled by default for whatever reason in Bevy engine. Now we're going to recompile everything again for a little bit. So now for this to work, I need to install Wayland as my dependency, by the way, too, as a library. So we're going to install Wayland here, right? And then xkb common is not installed, so I don't know what it is. What is xkb common? xkb common. Keyboard handling library. Nix OS. Lib xkb common is what we want. Lib xkb common. Did you have the option programs hyperland does not exist? Yes, I did. And it's because hyperland only works on unstable NICs, and you are trying to use this stable NICs, which is by default. Do you want me to give you a working installation with hyperland? That's what you can do already. I you could use my stuff and then edit it, or I think the way it can work, you can create your own flake and then overwrite my Nix configuration with your own stuff, for example. But for now you can just copy paste. So you want me to tell you how to do it? I literally just installed using this shit. You want to get anything on screen first because you're in terminal. So yeah, here's what I did. I was in terminal and then I ran the something like NixOS install Flake GitHub movieman Nix files hashtag mainix. Because this is how you specify what exactly do you want to install from this repository. And this is going to download this from GitHub and install everything automatically. All you need to do before that is to mount your file systems. So you just need to create partitions and mount, and this is going to install. So like, yeah. Okay, technically it was not one command. I also did formatting. But I guess you should like go through this, through all of that yourself. Through the installation. If you want, I can help you. I know some things. It would be cool if we would eventually use the same config, you know? Or at least, like, some common config, and then it diverges somehow. Would it? If we use the same? I don't know. I mean, it's because if you find out about something that is cool, then, well, I guess technically I would need to like see what's changed, right? Let me try my config. You need to change some stuff here. I don't know how to change it yet, like how to overwrite it on your end, but you need to change the hardware configuration because obviously your partition UUIDs are different. So you need to generate your own hardware configuration, which you do with NixOS generate config, right? But other than that, all the other files is what you can use, and it's like it's already configuring the Android ADB, configuring OBS, for example, and configuring Zash to be installed. It also configures the user to be Kuviman though, which is something that you don't want probably. All right, let me see. We're compiling. What's the command again? To install? You want to install? You want trying to install? You can try using my user first, right? Because that's what's going to happen there. You are going to do NixOS install Flake GitHub movieman Nix files hashtag mainix. Like this. That's what I used. Well, wait, hold on. It's not going to work. I think you can you can first git clone the Nix files, right? And then after that, instead, you can do NixOS install Flake, and then you can literally set the path. So like dot, for example, if you're inside the cloned repository, so that you can like change some files before actually doing the installation. Unable to find GPU. Alright. Unable to find GPU. Nix. Unable to find GPU. Baby tutorial on. Oh wait, Baby tutorial has tutorial on NixOS. I got the same error on my laptop with AMD GPU. This comment explains how I got it. Okay, hold on. This commit. Nix. Why is Nix in my cargo dependencies? Like Nix. Vulkan loader. Nix unable to find GPU. Anything else? So like basically I don't have access here to the GPU, right? I need to install something, which hold on. Launching open launching graphic apps from Nix. NixJL. I'm not using OpenGL though. It can be other stuff, right? Nix solved the OpenGL problem with Nix. Baby Nix. Baby, getting started on NixOS. Maybe this is what I should be. Oh, rings. I don't have my bot running. But squiggly. I'm learning some new stuff today. Does it need the configuration for Rust to work? Problem 1, fast compilation. The first issues I ran into were the setup section of the guide, specifically around fast compilation. Whatever. Yeah, okay. It's if I was using a different linker, this doesn't exist. Makes sense. This is something completely different from Rust. It is something different from Windows and Mac OS. It's Linux. See how my windows here? I can juggle them around. Yeah. And also, like, it doesn't have anything to do with, like, I'm still using Rust, but in a different environment, which is supposed to be easier to use once I learn it. For now, it is hard to understand what I need to do, though. I'm trying to basically make my Linksider game work. So I have compiled it successfully, and now I need to run it, and this cannot find my GPU. So I need to tell it how to find my GPU. So they just installed a bunch of stuff. Am I running something not Windows, but it would need to troublesome to start now. Well, it just takes time to learn. But this is a pretty specific Linux too, because I haven't been using Linux before. But this specific stuff is what is going to make it easier to maintain my system too. I don't know how to tell it. Basically, everything that I have installed is now specified in one file, and if I want to like make everything that I'm using work on a different computer, I'm just going to copy this file from into that computer. I don't even need to copy it. I basically need to run one command, and I'm going to have the exact same setup on a different PC, basically. Which is something that you cannot do with Windows, right? You need to install everything from scratch every time when you reinstall it. There are some ways to automate Windows too, but it's like harder to maintain those things than this. I don't know how to. I don't know. If you want to try Linux though, you can. You can. Why not? I would try Linux. Maybe. It depends. It depends. If you want to like spend some time learning stuff, it can be nice. You wanted to try learning programming. Maybe you should try learning programming first. You'd have to do it on non-primary computer, yes. Or you can install it in a virtual machine. So you, like, yeah, that's what I was using before. I was running Linux on my Windows. So, like, it's working at the same time, you know? You can try Googling for something like VirtualBox, for example, right? You install this on your Windows, and then you install Linux inside of it to just try it out. You don't need to install it on an actual hardware. And there's a lot of different Linux distributions that you can try. Everybody has different opinions on what is best. And I think it depends on what you know. Like, depending on what you know is what is best. That wouldn't be too taxing. Well, it depends on your PC, but I think it should be fine. Should be fine. How much RAM do you have, and how much RAM do you use in your Windows? I have 32 gigs. So I can dedicate 8 gigs to my Linux virtual machine like easily. If you had like 16 gigs, for example, you could dedicate 4 gigs to Linux. It would still work. It can work with 1 gig of RAM. See which one is compatible with the art programs you use. I don't know. Is Photoshop available on Linux? Photoshop. Linux. Hold on. Since I'm using NixOS, let me see if it works here. Photoshop. Nothing. How about Arch Wiki? Photoshop. I don't know. I'm not sure if Photoshop works. I know that there is Krita, but I think I heard that you say that you didn't like it. This one is cross-platform and open source. Then there's GIMP, right? If you're using Wacom tablets, I heard that Wacom tablets, they work really well with Linux. So there should be no problem with using your tablet. The software, I don't know. Clip Studio Paint, there's a way. Well, there probably is a way to run Photoshop too, using something like Wine. But you need to learn how to use it. To not very simple, I guess, when you're just trying things out. And there's a specific Linux you gotta install for the Clip Studio Paint to work. Okay. Which Linux is it? Also, I'm not sure if you install it on the virtual machine, if your tablet is going to work. Because it's not going to be connected directly to your virtual machine, right? I don't know. Hold on, what was I doing? What was I doing? I was trying to find my GPU because we're unable to find GPU, that's right. Bevy Nix, yes, this thing. You've been cooking a few flakes for your oatmeal. I have prepared 2 complete dish. Nice. Let's get a dev environment going with the dependencies we need. The Bevy GitHub repo has a Linux setup file with a specific section for NixOS that tells you what you need. Hold on. The Bevy engine actually has Linux dependencies for Nix, add a shell Nix containing. So this is what we need, right? So I was guessing what we need, but they actually specify it. I'm not sure what is native build inputs versus build inputs. I just have packages. How is this different? Packages versus build inputs, native inputs. Do you know about that, Hit? Or no? Linux Mint, but apparently it's also well in Manjaro. Also, it needs to play on Linux to work, and it doesn't say if CSP 2.0 works on it. What's the problem? Do you know, so when I'm doing the MK shell here, I'm specifying packages, only the packages, but they specify over here the native build inputs, the build inputs, and the LD library path. How is native build inputs different from the build inputs, for example? I have no idea. Where do I read about this? Also, generally, now you don't know. Okay. I'm pretty sure, Rings, by the way, that if it works on both Mint and Manjaro, then it's going to work on anyone, but with different levels of you configuring stuff. So on some stuff, it will need you to like do configuration, and on some stuff, it's going to be working immediately. Probably, like depending on who made the specific Linux. And if they thought about your software or not. Okay, Nix MK shell. MK shell. Special builders. Let's see. MK shell is a specialized MK derivation that removes some repetition when using it with Nix shell or Nix develop. Here's a common usage example. Packages, inputs from, yes. So as you can see, there is no attributes that's called build inputs or native build inputs. Maybe that's because this is outdated too, because this is shell.nix and not the flake, right? So this is not using the new stuff. This is the old way of doing it. The new way of doing it is just specifying the packages, right? According to this manual, so this manual is outdated, right? Hold on, build inputs. Oh, it's just in the make derivation. Usually sufficient to specify those. Okay, hold on. Many packages have dependencies that are not provided in the starting environment. It's usually sufficient to specify those dependencies in the build inputs attribute. This attribute ensures that the bin subdirectories of these packages appear in path variable during the build. Yes. So and if I specify the packages in something else, it's not only for the build but also for running probably. So I should like separate what is required for building and what is required for running, right? Variables specifying dependencies. A list of dependencies whose host and target platforms are the new derivations build platform. These are programs and libraries used at build time that produce programs and libraries also used at build time. If the dependency doesn't care about the target platform, isn't a compiler or similar tool, pull its native build inputs instead. The most... Oh... I see. It's for it's like it's dependent if I do cross compilations or not. I think, right? Oh wait, it's depth build. Hold on. Native build inputs. List of dependencies platforms is the new derivations build platform. And target platform is the new derivations host platform. It's like it's different if I do cross compilation. Check under 6.3. Well, that's what I'm checking, right? The 6.3. Or do you want me to check the specify like this? All of it, right? As described in the Nix manual, almost any store path in derivation attributes set will introduce a dependency on the derivation. However, this takes a few attributes intended to include all dependencies. So how? Okay, this is too much to read. I should read it, but I also feeling lazy. Check the table. Okay, host target. Build. Dependencies build. Build host. Native build inputs. Host target. Oh wait. What is build versus host? Build to host. What is build? What is host? And what is... so I understand what is target. So build inputs is what I need to have running on my host to produce an artifact for the target. And native build inputs is what I need to have where is this program is going to run on some other piece, on some other computer, or what? If my build architecture is different. Check 921. Hardening flags disabled. Why? This flag is disabled by default for normal glibc based NixOS, but enabled by default for muscle based package builds. No. Not 61951. Oh, okay. Packages in a cross-friendly manner. So yeah, we can use the Nix for cross compilation relatively easily, right? If we specify our dependencies correctly. What is the build platform? This is the platform on which the package is built. Once someone has built package or pre-built binary package, okay. Read the first paragraph after 921. Nix packages follows the conventions of the GNU autoconf. We distinguish between three types of platforms when building the derivation: build, host, and target. In summary, build is the platform on which a package is being built. Host is the platform on which it will run, and target is relevant only for certain specific compilers and build tools. Okay. I'm still not sure what's the difference. Like, am I not building my packages on my platform on my PC? Not always, right? Because I can use pre-built packages, and then they could require some other platform to be built, right? Like if I'm running like on ARM, right? Then it could be so that in order to run some compiler, I need to build this compiler on a different, like on an x86 architecture, right? But I don't have the x86 architecture, but I can use somebody else's already pre-built binary, right? Is that it? I have no idea. Probably, maybe. I'm guessing. But what should I specify for my stuff here? It seems. Do I just copy paste this from here? Native build inputs is package config. I mean, okay, let's just copy paste this. Why not? Right? Sure. I'm going to make shell with all of that because this is what Bevy tells me to do, and I'm using Bevy for this. Okay. Then we do that. I still want my Rust log though, probably, which means that I will put it here. And then I'm going to do Nix format. Line 20. This. Undefined variable package config. Wait! This is also wrong. Undefined variable package config. Oh, I need to do with packages, obviously. I do with packages. Rack, right? Unexpected width. Wait, I cannot do this here. Where do I put my width packages? I guess I can do it before the list with packages. And before the build inputs. And lib is undefined. What is lib? What is lib? Make library path. Hold on. Nix make a library path. Make library path. Lib strings. What is lib? Where is lib defined? I think you want to build your on your Linux and NixOS build for a game to be run on Windows and use. Yes. I think we should try doing this, the cross compilation to Windows here too. Although the existence of the target platform is arguably a historical mistake, it's a common one. Examples of tools that suffer from it are GCC, BNutils, GHC, and AutoConf. Mixed packages try to avoid sharing in the mistake where possible. Still, because the concept of a target platform is so ingrained, it's best to support it as is. Okay, so target is a mistake, apparently. So when I'm using when I'm doing my Rust compilation, I mean when I'm doing cargo, target is something else. For when I'm doing my cross compilation, the target is actually host, and the build is my host, right? Is that correct? So like in autoconf terminology, the target is something that I don't even know what is, right? And host is the target that I'm used to, and build is the host that I'm used to. Is that correct? Okay, where's my lib? Hold on. Baby Flake. Nix Flake templates baby. Alright. Packages, this is for running, I'm pretty sure. That's why we're specifying the SHA. The default package is for running, for doing the Nix run. This is the runnable flake. Wait, why don't I just use somebody else's flake for running this? Somebody else, like, should I, like, why would I even need to use my own, you know? Rust overlay. Overlays. Rust overlay. I have no idea what is Rust overlay. How overlays work in Nix. Hey Jess. App. App is game. System is this. So I mean, I can just copy paste this, right? I can just copy paste this. So I want to also add it. I can just change the name of the game to be Linksider, right? I can use the Nix packages unstable. Nix packages unstable. Hold on. Like this, right? But this does not give me a formatter, by the way. Means that I'm going to yonk it here. Whoop. Redo. And then specify the formatter. Old package. Def shells. Formatter. Formatter is important, right? Okay. Nice. Now if I... And then post install is copying the assets, which is also, by the way, yeah, this is this all sounds nice. I'm just wondering, how do I know what to like? What are the dependencies here? But I guess for Bevy, it's something that I already know. Xlib has been renamed to replaced by Xorg. So yeah, this is why this doesn't work. Should be different. What is it specified in Bevy? Let me see. So native build inputs is just a package config, and build inputs is udev alsalib Vulkan loader xorg libx11 xorg libx cursor xorg libxi xorg libx render. To use the x11 feature, and then libx kb common Wayland to use the Wayland here. Then Vulkan loader, like this was specified in that flag, but I don't think I need it, right? App runtime inputs. I'm not sure what I need from my runtime input. What is runtime input? Okay, I'm loading something. I'm downloading 100 megabytes, not too much. The env is taking a while to execute, that's okay. That is okay. Okay, this has been built. Can I just run my stuff now? By the way, why am I updating crates.io? Why am I downloading new crates? Why am I compiling everything from scratch? Something changed in my environment. Okay, sure. Let's compile everything from scratch. Images for baby flake. Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. This is also possible to with Nix Flakes. Instead of creating shell Nix, you just need to add the derivation to your dev shells. Flake Nix, run Nix develop to enter the shell, and Nix develop run cargo run to run the program. See Nix documentation for more information about dev shells. Know that this template does not add Rust to the environment because there are many ways to do it. For example, to use stable Rust from Nix packages, you can add cargo and Rust to native build inputs. Wait, where is my Rust? Hold on. In this flake that I just copy pasted. Baby flake. This is what I used, right? Where is my Rust? Specified. In the Rust overlay. Right? Rust overlay is this. Oxalica. They have the Rust overlay. Pure and reproducible overlay for binary distributed Rust toolchains. A compatible but better replacement for Rust overlay for Nix packages Mozilla. Hashes of toolchain components are prefetched in tree, so the evaluation is pure and no need to have network access. It also works well with Nix Flakes. Current all the support version. This. How do I specify what version am I using? Installation. You can put the code before in your overlays. Okay. And then the provided attribute paths are available in Nix command. Okay, well, hold on. This actually works. Ding, 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 ding. I just used somebody else's flake though. Copy pasting without understanding. Yeah, by the way, all of that that I have just did, I'm going to do git reset. And I'm going to do git git switch to the branch that's called dev. Switch to a new branch dev. No. Switch main. There is already... There should not have been... Wait, maybe it's new for myself though. Switch dev status log boxes. Oh, okay. Yeah, it actually is. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah. And as we can see here, I'm using Rust 171.0 nightly. I don't want to use nightly, right? Git flake nix. Rust bin. I'm going to use stable latest instead. I need to git add everything. And reload. So instead of using nightly, I'm going to use stable, which means that I'm going to recompile everything again, right? Which didn't take too long, by the way. Rust 6.9, okay. Let's try running again. Okay. Let me see. This is going to compile everything from scratch. Let me see how long this actually takes. It feels to me that it took less than 5 minutes. Ah, all right. I still don't have my NeoVim like figured out, though. NeoVim. I think I don't like the fact that I'm using even the Bootstrap or the Kickstarter stuff. You know, I think I don't want to be using the Kickstarter stuff. So in my home manager, the NVim, right? We have the init Lua. With a lot of things that I don't understand. GC to comment visual regions lines. GC. I just pressed GC, it didn't work. Am I not using this? Visual regions line, GC. Oh, wait, I need to select it first, I see. And then GC works actually. GC. Okay, maybe it does work. Okay, maybe I just need to read the comments here to understand what to use. And to read this from top to bottom. The space is set as the leader key. The lazy git, which is the plugin manager, and then this the git fugitive. Like, do I know what this is? This is something for Git. This is something for the GitHub, I think. Detects step stop and shift width automatically. This is nice. Then we have the LSP config. Automatically install LSPs to std path for NeoVim. So do I have my LSP working right now? Do I need to press something? Additional Lua configuration makes NVim stuff amazing. What does that even mean? Auto completion. Useful plugin to show you pending keybinds. Adds git related signs to the gutter. Builds utilities for managing changes. Okay. This has been compiled. Nice. So this is our latest update, where we have the box that we cannot control. This is where we have the new mechanics of the game, where we push each other like this. I feel like there can be some cool puzzles where we need to use our jump effect to push the box around. Instead of pushing another player like this, because this is useless. The other player can just move around themselves. Okay, so this works, right? Warning, this was destroyed by a proxy still attached. Yeah, and then something has panicked. Alright. The panic happens only when I'm exiting the game. So sure. Sure. Wait, trust backtrace. Where do I specify the environment for my development shells? Make shell. You got it working? My configuration or your own configuration? Are you installing in a virtual machine? Did you decide to go for NixOS like me without trying out the Nix on Arch before? Just copied my Flake? Yes, why would I? Alright. I am pretty sure. Wait, is your Hyperland working on your virtual machine though? I'm pretty sure I tried to run Hyperland on the virtual box. It didn't work. Oh, you're actually on disk. Like, you didn't even try the virtual machine. Is that right? All right. Why would I? Yes. Why would you? Hold on. Nix mk shell. Wait, so you're running Nix right now, right? Correct? You are running Hyperland already? Is that right? Yes. Okay, hold on. Git. Hold on, 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 hold on. Okay, how about I try this? I go and do nix run home, nix run home projects link cider, right? Right, that's what I need to do. Error, builder failed with exit code. The cargo log file doesn't exist. Cargo log is needed to make sure that this doesn't change. Okay. Can I use Nix without the reproducibility? Without the cargo locks? Okay. Sure. Let's make sure the cargo lock is here. I'm not sure if this is going to be annoying or useful. Like for development, the reproducibility of my own package. So like I need to maintain my SHA of the cargo. So basically I'm going to do git ignore and I'm going to unignore the cargo lock, right? Correct? And then I do nix run dot. And then we do git add dot. And then we do nix run dot. Because now the cargo lock is there. Can I use nix but like randomized? Well, I mean, yeah, like if the lock is there, then it is reproducible. If the lock is not there, then it's not reproducible. Is what I want, I think. Just like in cargo, you know, it's going to generate a lock immediately, right? Nix run help. Nix run without the lock. Is it possible? Okay, so now my SHA is different, as you can see over here. I need to change this. I need to copy. This into my flake because I also store this thing here. Can this be automated? Because what I need is to paste this and then delete this. And then I can do nix run dot again. Because now it's working. Okay. Well, I guess it's, yeah, if I don't have my log files, then it's going to compile from scratch every time. Right? So that's the difference. Unlock the unignored lock to discover the secrets of all wise developers. Okay, nix run without lock. Nix run a flake and nix store without a flake lock. Like I'm supposed to to maintain this stuff to be reproducible. Otherwise, Nix is not going to work. It makes sense. It makes sense. But still, is it annoying? I don't know. Might be annoying. I mean, I don't use it for my development. I just use it for creating the actual package, right? For packaging this stuff. That's what I'm doing right now. See, I'm doing the Nix run. And this is what you're going to be able to do to run Linksider on your Nix. And probably even on Arch, I'm going to be able to run the same stuff, right? And on any Linux, all you need is to have your Nix installed, and you're going to be able to run a Linksider by doing Nix run. Simple, right? So I do something like Nix run GitHub movieman Linksider question mark branch is dev. Right? So there's no flake there, but how do I put a different branch? Hold on, I need to see Nix flake URLs. I saw this somewhere. GitHub colon. No. Flake URL. Oh, this is also the release build, which is why it's full screen. Nice. Can I toggle full screen though for this? Would be nice if I could toggle full screen for this. Okay, so since this works, right? Since this does work, I can do git add dot git commit flake. All right. Then we do git push to the dev branch. And then I can do this. Like once I figure out how to do. Is it after the hashtag? Nix flake update. Unexpected fragment in flake references. Do I update the flake like this? No. Hold on. Nix run. This. This doesn't try to like update to the latest branch, right? Nix update. Nix flake update. Okay. Dev. Expect fragment dev and flake reference. I mean, because it's not a fragment, it should be question mark dev, right? Where is the documentation of the Nix flake URLs? Flake. Flake URL patterns. I remember reading about this, but I don't remember where. Flakes on the NixOS wiki don't specify this, right? Maybe I search the manual, man, Flake, man, Nix. Man, Nix Flake. Where? Where? Nix Flake URL. Maybe I read it in this modern Nix tutorial again. Nix from principles. Somewhere in this, maybe. What about Flakes then? So I could do this git, and then I could specify the dir. What is dir? The directory inside this, okay. Shorthands for various hosting providers. Yeah, types of Flake location over here. See, so where can this be the documented though? Like where is the GitHub colon? I could do a slash. Yeah, I can do slash main. Okay. So I do slash dev basically. Nix Flake, Nix run, GitHub Kuviman linksider dev, right? That's it. That's it. Okay, there you go, Nerdcell. You want to try running linksider on your end? All you need to do is to do this. This is just one command and you run the game, right? But you also compile it from scratch. Can we specify so that you can like download a pre-built version of it somewhere somehow? Like, can I mean, I will probably not, but sounds like a good idea, right? Packaging pre-built binaries with Nix Flake. Do 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 do. Okay, well, this is nice, kind of. Let's work on another project, which is the Twitch overlay, right? Git clone, man, or we can try the getting farted on too, right? It's going to be a little different, but let's copy paste the stuff from Bevy. If I just use the stuff from Bevy, it's probably still all going to work, right? Copy link cider dot env link cider lake into the getting farted on. Do env allow. Lake Nix. The app is going to be getting farted on. Getting farted on. We are unable to find the GPU, huh? Wait. Am I unable to find a GPU? I was able to find a GPU before. Oh, because I was running Nix. Okay. I need to do something then. There first. Nix run dot. This works, but that's because I'm in the dev environment. Right? And I need not the dev environment, but something else. Can I do Nix run pure or something like that, right? There's probably a pure run. There's an impure. Enable the pure eval setting. Okay, how about I do Nix run home projects link cider? Yeah, and then I am unable to find the GPU. See, I need something else in my runtime dependencies. Nix run. No, NeoVim. Like Nix. I need something in my runtime inputs, right? I have the Vulkan loader. I have Wayland. What is shell inputs? App build inputs. Okay. Okay. All right. If I just copy paste all of that, let's say I copy paste all of that over here, right? I'm going to change my runtime. Oh wait, is it going to compile everything from scratch again? And although I only change my runtime stuff, that's a shame. How do I test it quickly then? I don't think it should be recompiling when I'm just changing the app runtime inputs, right? Nix recompiling when changing runtime inputs. Linux dependencies. There's only the build input. See, they don't specify me the runtime dependencies, right? Here's an example of packaging a Bevy program in Nix. Here. Default Nix. They don't specify the runtime stuff though. Hmm. Baby runnable Nix. Nix run Baby enable to find a GPU. Arch Linux with Xorg. Unable to find GPU again. Even although I change it, so this is not like, is app runtime inputs even used? Hold on. App runtime inputs. Where is it even used? App runtime inputs. It's used in the shell hook in my development shell. Which is weird. I think it was working for me without it. Like if I just do this, because this is only affecting the dev shell. If my dev shell is going to work, shell inputs and app build inputs. Hold on, app build inputs. Okay, I see. For building, we need the runtime. Heavy Lake. Maybe I should wait. App runtime input. Yeah. Hmm. Nix OS unable to find GPU. I got the same error on my laptop with AMD GPU. This commit. Reason to add Wayland and libxkb colon. The Wayland has to be enabled in the Karka config too. Then I get compilation of GPU not being found. Adding Vulkan load and LLD question mark. And modifying LD library path helped. Which is what I have actually, right? We do modify the LD library path. As described here. Is it described there though? Yes, it is. I solved it by setting AMD Vulkan ICD environment to red V. Now the program builds and runs on my laptop, but I think the fix is specific to my setup and may need to be tweaked by someone else. Collaborate with me on this. We may also need to add specific dependencies, which I ignore since I use Wayland. Hold on, Rust Baby Playground. This is a flake, right? Hold on. I can just try doing this, like nix run gitlab ted lispy / rust baby playground. So because like if this works for doing the nix run, then this is what I can use for myself. Downloaded 300 megabytes. Installing 2 gigabytes. I think there is like a small downside of using Nix, which is a lot of disk space. Like if I'm going to install 2 gigabytes for every project. I mean, I still have 200 gigs. Let's see, Flake Nix. I have Flake Compat. Individual crate overrides go here. Configuration for the non-Rust dependencies. Native build inputs. They have everything in native. And not in the regular build inputs. And the regular build inputs is only the OpenSSL. Interesting. Everybody's doing it differently, it seems like. Where do I specify the dependencies for the running? What is this? There lays. Warning, crate to Nix. Passing build Rust crate as an argument to cargo Nix is deprecated. If you don't customize build the Rust crate, replace call package by import. Also uses something that is outdated. What happened? Oh, we panicked. Okay, so they are broken. Interesting. Issues 0. Okay. They forgot something about the ALSA. Wait, does this mean that it's not even like this thing that didn't work, but some other dependency? Rust ALSA sys. I'm not sure. Ah. How's your stuff going, Nerdsoul? Did you figure out everything already or not? I still cannot run. I can compile and do everything in my local environment though. You got my monitor set up correctly. Oh wait, how did you do this? I need to set up my monitors too. Do you push your stuff on GitHub, your configuration, when you change it? Not yet? Okay. You should do it because I mean my monitors are almost correctly, but when I move my mouse, it teleports a little bit like vertically. You know what I mean? I need to set the positions of my monitors relative to each other. Yeah, it's simple. I know it's simple. I just didn't look at it. Nix OS. Figuring monitors. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, it's in Hyperland? Okay. Monitor name resolution position scale. Okay. So I'm just still having the auto right now. If I have auto, is it going to be automatic for everyone except for those who I specified like exactly? Do 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 do. Monitor the position in a virtual layout. The position is the position of the set display in the layout. Calculated on the top left corner. I just need my right monitor, which is this, the HDMI A1. So this is now located at this at 0. I just need to change the Y here. Yeah, Y-axis is pointing down. It makes sense. All I need is to change the Y. And the other stuff should remain automatic, I think. So yeah, I have this. It's literally like the first thing in the config. And they told me see this wiki, and I didn't see it. So this will make any monitor that was not specified placed on the right of the others with its preferred resolution. Okay. So basically I'm going to do monitor this. Monitor this. Preferred auto. Auto. Wait, what is the resolution position scale? Alright. Resolution position scale. Okay, position. Can I just change the Y and have the X automatic? You don't know? You specified it specifically? Okay. I mean, I can just... Yeah. Okay, sure. You did everything is explicit? You like it that way? Okay, sure. Let me do everything explicit. Mm -hmm. So this one and this one. Right, so I do monitor. This is going to be this. At wait, why is it at 143.99 8001 and not at 144 hertz? Can anyone explain this? Also seems like you use X-Wayland. For what? X-Wayland is set up automatically. For some apps that work on X-Wayland. What am I using X-Wayland for? For Hyperland. It's additional. Why not Sway? Sway is why not Sway instead of Hyperland or what? Sway instead of X. What do you mean Sway instead of X? I don't understand what this means even. Isn't Sway a window manager? Sway is a window manager. What do you mean? For my window manager, I'm using Hyperland. No. Hyperland is window manager and compositor at the same time. There is no distinction in Wayland, I'm pretty sure. Your window manager is your compositor. Wait, your compositor is the window manager. Right? It's the same thing in Wayland. Am I wrong? Let me read more. Okay, Sway is a window manager. I don't know what you mean. Okay, so 100, for example. Let me try this. NixOS. No. Dots switch. I think I did update my Flake. Okay, and then we'll do hyper, control, reload, right? Yes, this did make it. Okay, 100 is not enough. I need a little more. How do I figure out how much? Like, I need to... Okay. Are you using the home manager for your stuff or not? Not yet? Okay. Okay. If I wanted to make this completely super, I need a little less. It should be like 190, I think. Okay, you know what? I think it should be... You know what? I think it should be... 185. Yep. I think that's going to be better. I'm doing a pixel perfect. Just binary search it. I'm doing a pixel perfect configuration of my monitors. Okay, I need 2 more pixels, I think, or 3. Something like that. Let me try 180. Maybe it's okay. Oh wait, 180 is actually... Is this perfect? I think this is perfect. Oh my god. I'm still at it. I just perfected my monitor setup in Hyperland. Perfection, right? Git status, git add, git commit. Perfected monitor layout. You can see it, but you can feel it. Key question: how many games one can code in a time it takes to get the initial basic Nix configuration in place? I mean, the initial basic Nix configuration was done yesterday, like 2 days ago. In just a second, no? The initial basic configuration is just running your, like, I don't know. What is the initial basic configuration? I'm still at it. I'm not doing the basic configuration. I'm trying to understand it all. By the way, my Flake is not running yet. Still, here, like this is the thing that I don't understand. I can compile, but then it doesn't run. If I do this Nix run, this link cider, see, it has been compiled, but I am unable to find the GPU, which I'm not sure what to do about. Nix run unable to find GPU. I'm trying to work through the beta tutorial on environment providing this problem. What do you need to do to get dot files on Git? Well, you have everything in a Flake, right? Flake is basically this directory. So you do git init in this directory, and then you git add everything to this directory, and then you git push. That's simple. Well, what? For extra information, see this. Hold on. Nix run dependency, runtime dependencies, because from inside the Nix develop shell it's working. How does Nix compute runtime dependencies? For a Flake. Flake. It's currently in the Nix OS. You don't think it should be there? Yes, it's not. It should not be there. etc Nix OS doesn't exist. It's in my home. Nix files. And in etc Nix OS, it's empty. My Flake is here. But so like when I do Nix OS rebuild, for example, Nix OS rebuild, I specify the Flake, and the Flake is the path. So this is wherever it's installed like this. So by default, if you don't specify the Flake, it's going to see the NixOS configuration in the etc NixOS, but this is what I use. You can see over here in my home manager, home Nix, I have this two shell aliases. One of them is dots for managing my dot files, and this is doing home manager and specifying the flake from my home Nix files. And then when the NixOS is doing the sudo NixOS rebuild flake. So I do NixOS switch or dots switch, or NixOS test, or if I want, but I usually just switch. So I do NixOS switch, just like this. And it does sudo underneath, because it's an alias. That's how I have it set up right now. Which I think is nice, maybe. Okay, why poetry to Nix? I was just figuring out how to specify the runtime dependencies. How to add runtime dependencies to a flake so that it can be found. Here's what I did to make everything work. Got rid of build inputs and put everything as packages. So I can just put everything as packages, right? Nix packages. Hold on, Nix build inputs. Where was it? Were we reading the Nix bills? No, not the Nix bills. Did you make me read the manual? Man Nix build inputs. Build inputs is not here. Can I not read the manual like from command line? And to Google? Of course it's not there. That's the Nix way. No, 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 no. It should be somewhere. How do I navigate this? This is a link, right? The Ether path. How do I don't usually use the man, but I can go through links here, right? Or is this not a link? I think I can like press enter, but I can. Oh. Where did you link it? You linked it here before. And it was where? Where was it? Here? No, this is discourse. Link what? Some like you made me read some 6.9 the sections of some document. What document was I reading? This? NixOS guides, basic dependencies. Was I reading the Nix pills? No, I was reading something else. This is the pills. Which is an official guide, by the way. NixOS manual. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the manual. Build inputs. What about just the packages? Like when I specify the packages, it's too hard. Make the general derivation. These packages, what is this? How do I read about all of the options in make derivation? In the very beginning. Number 1. Searching this is not very fun. Why can I not just click? Use the function as to the end of make derivation. Why can I not click this here? Recursive attributes in make derivation. If you pass a function to make derivation, you will receive... Oh, I can make this have a function. Okay. That's something that I probably don't want. Hmm. I mean, I can probably just... I can probably just change this all into packages and be done, right? Oh, wait. Packages. Hold on. Hold on. Packages system app is build Rust package. This is for the build inputs. Build Rust package. I need to do this. Packages Rust platform build Rust package. This is what I need to figure out. The documentation of that stuff. Rust platform. Build Rust package. Compiling Rust applications with cargo. Running package tests. I need to figure out how to specify runtime dependencies. Nix Rust runtime dependencies. How to specify package derivation runtime dependencies with Nix. This is for Haskell, but yes. Default Nix. Seems like this is not directly supported with an explicitly stated list of dependencies. However, we can indirectly achieve this with wrapping. Nix runnable Flake Bevy. How to run Bevy game on Nix OS. I'm able to compile the examiner, a reusable repro with Flake support available there for testing. But yes. Had something similar with another game engine I wanted to try. Now am I hitting this? Unable to find the GPU. Yes. Oh, on NixOS, the user and video drivers are mounted here. Unfortunately, this is kind of a hidden option. Alright. Hardware OpenGL enable true. I made it working by enable OpenGL and have the following dev shell. Alright. What is this? The OpenGL driver directory contains more than just OpenGL libraries now. It also includes Vulkan implementations and everything. This directory is also being used as a way to get access to the host machine's GPU drivers. I think it's another source of confusion for many users to have to add OpenGL run path so that they can get a Vulkan game CUDA workload, OpenCL workload to work. I think we could replicate this prior. Okay. OpenGL enable. I'd also like if someone specifies a value. Services like server video drivers that they would still needing to do a separate. This was done. When it supported its own module. Nix search NixOS options without the slash. Hardware OpenGL enable. Whether to enable OpenGL drivers. This is needed to enable OpenGL support in X systems as well as for Wayland composer like Sway and Weston. It is enabled by default in the corresponding module, so you don't usually have to set it yourself. Only if there is no module for your Wayland compositor of choice. See services X server enable. Okay, well, I can try. If I do NeoVim XOS configuration, I can try doing hardware OpenGL enable true, and then do XOS test. So let's try. I mean, it's doing something. It's building, downloading. What is it building? VS Code? Oh shit. Exposed. NeoVim. Just because I updated, I think. Nix run. Linksider. Unable to find GPU. Which means that this didn't do anything. Right? Alright. How to run Bevy game on NixOS. Enabling OpenGL. Shell hook, export LD library path. But shell hook, no, shell hook is only for the shells. I don't understand this. I do not understand. I mean, I probably do understand. And I think they are not trying to run it using Nix run. Like, they are not trying to install their game as a binary, for example, on their PC, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm not even sure why am I trying to figure this out. That's technically not needed for me, but Nix run game. GPU not. I need something like Nix Flake game. Nix gaming. Gaming on Nix. Boom, 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 boom. Rocket League. Can I just do Nix run Rocket League here? This is different. Next runnable Flake game. Runnable Flake. OpenGL. Wrapper tool for Nix OpenGL application. Like, what is this? NixGL solved the OpenGL problem with Nix. It works with all method drivers, NVIDIA property drivers, even the hybrid. Yeah. Like, we're unable to load drivers, basically. NixGL provides a set of wrappers. Installation, Flakes, directly run with NixGL. NixGL run. Wait, if I do Nix run, impure still doesn't work. Extra experimental features. This is making you laugh. Yes. It's extra experimental features. It's not just experimental features, it's extra experimental. It's almost like an extremely extreme sports. Is what we're doing here, you know? I'm not sure what this is, and if I do this. You laugh hard and long until you don't. Alright. No. Do you think I'm going to go back? What operating system are you using right now? Are you using... We're going to eventually just say that it's not worth it and just use Max, right? Is that what you... I'm too deep already. Revert doesn't work. Alright. Any systems you'll bring at home gets infected. Yeah. Okay, like for example, there is a thing that's called GLX gears. Is this thing inside of Flake? Nix run GLX gears. Cannot find a Flake registries. I want to find some Flake that has a GUI. Is it possible? Search nixos.org. Flakes. GLX. GL. Is there any Flake here? There is. Game. Mesa. What GUI? Like a game. Is there a Flake that contains a game? That's what I'm trying to do with my game so that I can do just a Nix run with it. You know, I want to be able to do Nix run link cider. And it doesn't work like right now. I can do Nix develop and then run the game from inside of it by compiling and running it. Because Nix develop setups my shell to have everything available. But Nix run doesn't have the build dependencies. When I'm running the game. Nix build Rust package runtime inputs or something. Is this? Okay. Heavy Julia. Alright. Yeah. Runtime depths. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this one works. So what I do is this is on GitHub, right? We just do this. Basically, Nix run GitHub MATLAB Baby Julia. So if this is going to work, then I can try doing the same that they are doing here. Yeah, see, they're doing the rep program fix up phase. They're repping the program by doing the prefix. LD library path is this. What is a rep program though? Make wrapper. So this is what I need to figure out. Nix packages. How did you find it? Why could I not find this in a very long time? And you just, what did you Google for? Nix packages. Make wrapper. Structure a wrapper for a program with various possible arguments. It is defined at part 2. Set up hooks named make wrapper and make binary wrapper. Implements the same bash functions. To use it, you have to add make wrapper in your native build inputs. You don't use Google, instead of Brave, search in Brave. GitHub Nix Flake Baby. Alright. GitHub Nix Flake Baby. I did find the Nix Flake templates. This one doesn't work. So you just use a different search engine. Brave. Search. Yeah. You baby Nix Flake. This is more okay. Maybe I should just try doing other searches other than Google. Is this why you are using Brave? Because this gives you more relevant results, or? This is Brave as a browser, and then it was just the default search engine for it? Why do you use Brave instead of Firefox, for example? because it's more open and more about security, not being watched. Make sure. All right. Make wrapper. And what we're using for the make wrapper? Hold on, I'm not using make wrapper. I'm using wrap program. A wrap program is a convenience function you probably want to use most of the time, implemented by both make wrapper and make binary wrapper. Using the make binary wrapper implementation is usually preferred as it creates a tiny compiled wrapper executable. Oh, I see. Shouldn't matter much though. So this creates a shell script, and this creates a Chrome has a better video support, so I'm using Twitch in Chrome. Yeah, I know. I'm still using Firefox, but Twitch does work better in Chrome. I agree. Using binary wrap program is convenience function. Wrap program convenience function. Here you go. Executable make wrapper args. Convenience function for make wrapper that replaces executable with a wrapper that executes the original program. Makes all the same arguments as make wrapper except for inherit argv0 and argv0. If you will apply it multiple times, it will overwrite the wrapper file and you will end up with double wrapping, which should be avoided. Okay, so make wrapper back. Let's go back to make wrapper. And the arguments. Where do I see the arguments to it? Use prefix to explicitly set dependencies to path. Prefix to append fallbacks values to path. All right. And what are they using? By the way, Hit, the thing that you linked, it also doesn't work. It also doesn't work. Unable to find GPU. It's the same stuff. Unable to find GPU. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to try. Init backend X. Default to X when running in Wayland. Hold on. We need Unix backend X and then Nix run. No. Okay. Alright. I have no idea how to do a Nix run of my game because we're unable to find GPU. Impure maybe? Impure also doesn't work. Okay. Well, okay, I have spent too much time trying to make Nix run work. This is what I will never use anyway. It's like just a cool thing to try and learn. how things work. I'm going to surrender for now and maybe ask some person which sometimes people come, you know, to the stream and tell me how to use Nix. That's what happened 2 days ago. Maybe somebody will tell me how to do this stuff properly. Or maybe I will try Googling myself. Okay, so I feel the experience in your voice. Alright. Link Cider. Okay, let's go. Next project is getting farther on. That I'm going to Nixify too, right? I just do git add dot nix. No. Dir env reload. Okay. Going to set everything. Now we have the Rust installed. And we do just. Oh, we don't have a just. File here. We just do a cargo run. I thought I set up the just file here. Because if I check my cargo toml, I have an optional dynamic linking. Right? So the cargo run features dynamic linking, right? Okay, if I just use the same stuff, is it going to work? But then if I cannot do an X run, then this is going to be exactly the same. And I don't need it in every single one of my projects, right? And the nix dir env can specify a link to the flake that I'm going to using, right? I can do use nix. Wait, is it use flake or use nix? Hold on. I'm using flake, yes. That's what I want to use. Yes. Also takes an additional lib arbitrary flake parameter, so you can point an external flake as follows. Yeah. So like, basically, I can create one flake that contains everything I need to run my projects, so that I don't need to copy paste it between every single one. Right? So for example, I can do, let me open a new terminal. Projects. I'm going to create a new project that's called Oh wait, this stuff didn't work. Raw or message, OS message not found. Cold unwrap. Cold panic unwrap. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I cannot build an OpenGL again. Okay. Which probably means that I need something for OpenGL and not for Vulkan. Like, also, I think that I'm not going to specify the checks and default app. I'm going to just do the development. So I'm going to only specify the dev shell and packages Rust platform. Also doesn't need to be here, which means that the cargo SHA also is something that I don't want. Just the dev shell. Mm-hmm. Rust overlay. Did I read through this? Enable fun GPU. It works if I don't do features baby dynamic. Oh, I see. But I'm not doing the features dynamic, am I? And by the way, I do have this hack. I think this is all about the development shell. Nobody's even trying to do Nix runs, I think. I'm the only person who thought to try it out. I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Do I need a wrapper for Nix OpenGL applications? Can I do Nix run Nix.jl? Okay, so can I do this? Cargo run. Also, there is another flake Nix at the end of the discussion on that line. That's what I was using. That's what I was. That's what I tried already. That's what I copy pasted my stuff from, and that's what doesn't work. Yeah, the mink. In the end, I don't see anything here. There is a flake. Sure. By the way, why is this from GitHub memory? Just not go into GitHub Bevy engine Bevy issues 1992. Oh wait, hold on. This issue is still open. And by the way, see, they are trying to do Nix develop to get the development environment and then try to run the Bevy with the dynamic features here, which is actually what I did, and it did work for me. Why am I busy with some C++ right now? Okay, sure. I'm building the Intel Media driver. Let's do it, why not? Okay. What time is it? Has been quite some time. Me trying to do this. Anyway, if my gank game is going to work, so like my baby game is working already, right? Which is good. Now all I need, so like as you can see, if I go to Linksider and I do just run, my baby game is working, right? So now I need to do the same with the other game, and then we'll be able to develop them, and that's it. That's all I really need. I need to though set up my NeoVim with Rust Analyzer, right? Nerdsoul, did you do this already or not? I'm delaying my NeoVim. Speaking of, what I did recently was I went to NeoVim and I went into and did the tutorial. There was the tutorial inside NeoVim. I did this, and apparently I already knew everything. Except for, I think I never used the C. So there is the change like this, you know, which deletes and then puts you in insert mode immediately. Do you ever use this? Okay. So yeah, I think like I'm usually doing like I'm deleting the word, like I do diw for example, and then I do insert again. But what I could do instead is I could do ciw, right? Which is like one less key press. All right. You use it all the time constantly? That's the only way? Yeah. See, like I basically was doing like DW and then I, for example, instead of doing CI. Instead of doing CW. Which by the way works differently. Why is CW deletes until the end of the word, but DW deletes until the beginning of the next word? Can you explain this to me? This seems inconsistent. Isn't the W supposed to jump to the beginning of the next, and E is supposed to be to the end? That's the Vim way. Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, I think we should. Is it consistent? It is convenient. I don't know. There's an E, right? So if I wanted to change until the end of the word, I would do CE, which actually does exactly the same. So like CE and CW do exactly the same, which is very weird. There is two commands that do the same stuff. When you do CW, you usually want to replace the word. Well, there is the CE. Change until the end of the word. Imagine using also better layout where all the keys change very different places. But when do you DW, you usually just want to delete this space. But yeah, it's not consistent. Is it consistent in Helix? Nix run Helix. Yes. Yes. Hold on. What? Yes. 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 I don't know what I was asked for, but I said yes. Kobe, what are the languages you use? English 50, Rust 40, and Russian 10%? Yeah, something like that. Actually, in Helix, it's WD and WC, so yes, it's consistent. So in Helix, it's the other way around. We first do the motion, and then we specify what we want to do with it. Wait, am I compiling Helix from sources right now? Because why am I downloading TrueSeeder? Hopefully not. No, it's binaries, right? Or is it sources? So NixGL also didn't work. But maybe we just don't need to use the dynamic linking feature. You always have something selected in Helix. Most of the time, it's a single character under the cursor. First do selection, then do stuff with the selection. Okay. I don't know. Why don't we use Helix, by the way? Why not? Helix is better than NeoVim, right? It's because it's not configurable. But is it going to be more configurable in the future? Is there plans to make it configurable? Because Helix is kind of new, right? NeoVim is old. Okay, I cannot XDG settings portal did not respond in time. Entered unreachable code in Wayland. Well, by the way, this is a different error message. It's not a panic in the gang. Well, now it is. Hold on, now it is. I need to run through NixGL. Right? Yes, okay. How about I also do something like init Unix backend. X, which might help. It actually does help. Okay, so gang doesn't work on Wayland. And since we're using OpenGL, we need to run through NixGL. And then it works. Okay. So hold on. What do I need here? NixGL needs to be installed. Right? How do I make this automatic? No idea. Do I need the impure? Can I make this simpler? Current time is missing. Okay, it needs to be impure. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's a helix. You know what I also realized when I was going through the tutorial? That instead of pressing escape to exit the insert mode and visual mode and any other mode and go back to normal mode, I never press escape. Escape is very far. I'm pressing Control C. Is that something that you don't do? And apparently Control C doesn't work in Helix. Many people use JK. Okay, how do I select lines? Shift V doesn't work. Control C does toggle the comment. It should. Wait, Shift V should select lines, but it doesn't? Because I can press V to go into a regular selection mode. But Shift V doesn't work. You're confusing everything? There help? There is no help inside Helix. X, select next line. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Nix, NVim, NixOS configuration. We're going to install Helix. Do I need to install anything else other than Helix to try it out? I'm used to Vim motions though more because I know them. I have been using Vim. I just I looked a little bit back at some of my repositories, and I was using Vim 10 years ago, and the NeoVim was just starting out back then. That's why I never used NeoVim. I only used Vim, but it's pretty much the same as far as like I'm using it. Exactly the same. I'm not sure what the differences are even. I don't use Vim well. What do you mean I don't use Vim well? Well, I don't remember everything what I was using. I barely use any movements. Yeah, that's true. That's true because I don't think it's necessary. Okay, how do I go from this position into the over here? Has FF play over here. How do I go here? Or to the Logitech G Pro. How do I go here? This is the only capital G on the screen. Enable relative numbers? No. That's wrong. That's wrong. No. I need to go to the only capital G on the screen. 12JFG. 12JFG. Doesn't work. I need to guess the line number. I mean, okay, if they were relative, I would, yeah. So you miss, right? But you know that this is the only G, the only capital G, which means that, like, can you explain to me why FG doesn't work? Works only on the current line. I want it to work on all the lines. Then it's going to be easier. FG is not constrained to a single line like if you want, yes. Okay, yeah. Why is this not the default in Vim? And that's what Easy Motions do, I believe. The plugin in Vim. They highlight all of the G's on the screen, and then you can jump to a specific one immediately. By doing, like, you know? By the way, speaking about that, how about I do NixOS? Oh, not NixOS. Home Manager and Vim. Init Lua. Where's my stuff? Vim Easy and Vim Easy Motions. There's easy motion and there's the hop. Yeah. Okay, how is different hop from this is recently from scratch to modernize the easy motion. So I should be using this, the hop. Avoided issues with the NeoVim's LSP tree seeder. Okay. This is now recommended over easy motion and it's more performant and lightweight. It has a single char search mode also. Okay, how do I install it? Like this? Right? It's going to be now when you are ready to hop to the keyboard layout, here's a way for you to make it. I don't understand what it is. Hold on. Do I need to relaunch my NeoVim? Where's my... Oh wait, no. I need to do dots switch first. NeoVim, okay. Now the hop. Alright. The lock, I need to figure that out. But it actually does work, right? Okay. So, here we go. Here we go. What I was doing, by the way, before that. The Helix, right? I'm going to install Helix. Alright. Alright, let's try. How do I use this stuff? Here's the Logitech G. FG. It doesn't work. Okay. I need to set up some bindings, I guess. Right? Motivations, features. Go to any word in the current buffer, hop word. Hop word. Hop is not initialized, please call the setup function. Getting require hop setup. Okay. I need to go into home manager here again. Require. Okay, let's go here. Require hop setup. Sure. And that's it, right? Dots switch. If I'm doing Helix, why are you setting up NVim? I was like showing you that I know how to use Vim. But it doesn't matter still, like the speed of me changing my position on the screen doesn't matter. You know? That's why I'm okay with VS Code. It does. No, it doesn't. You just HJKL to whatever you want. I sometimes use the percent to go to the matching bracket. Okay? Sometimes I use 0 and dollars. Or control Fs. Right? I don't do relative jumps in like I never use numbers. I never use numbers because like see you did 12J FG, right? Why did you put 12J? You guessed, right? I don't like guessing. Guessing is bad. It's faster to press J than to guess 12, okay? It's faster. You look at the line number because yes, I know, I understand. You look at the line number because it's relative, right? But also if it's not relative, then I can just So over here, I can go to line 163 by doing this. 163. Okay, I'm on line 163 now, right? By the way, how do you go to a line number? Because the tutorial in NeoVim, they tell you to do 1, 2, 3, and then capital G. But what I do is I do colon 1, 2, 3, and then enter, which is exactly the same thing, but they don't tell you about this in the tutorial. It's both ways, but I'm doing the second one because the first one is not always visible unless you set up your plugin that shows you the characters that you have typed already. All right. Do I have it? Do I have it? Okay. Hop. Hop anywhere. Hop anywhere. All right. See? So we have this, and I'm pressing Y, and then I'm pressing S. Easy. See? Like, there's different hops that you can do. One of them is hop anywhere. So like, yeah, some of the symbols are exactly the same. Like if I want to go here, for example, right? I press X and then there's the I. Okay, and then I'm here. You like that or you don't like that? Oh, you cannot see? All right, let me show you. Let me show you. So I'm going to go. Let me go from here to the bat over here, right? So I'm going to do hop anywhere, right? You can bind this, right? But okay, actually I cannot see. Hop anywhere probably is not the good thing. You probably want to hop a word, right? It's going to highlight the beginning of the word. So like I'm going to go to the bat, and I see it's like J and W. All right, I press 2 more buttons, and then I'm here. It's like it's different. I would probably like hop to the character. So like I was going to go for my Logitech G Pro, right? And I want to go to the capital G. So I go hop char 1, and the character is capital G, right? And there's 2 capital G's, the Logitech G Pro and the GUI. And I want to go to the Logitech G Pro, so I press A, right? And I'm here. Yeah, that's what a lot of people use, I think, but I don't know. So I know about it. See, I'm good at Vim. Is there such a thing for Helix? Hold on, if there is not such thing for Helix, should I be using Helix then? You know it, but you don't use it. But I don't use Vim. You know, yeah, like I said, last time I used Vim was 10 years ago. What do you expect of me? Huh? I need some plugins. Like I need a tree, which I think in NeoVim it's called NVim tree. Back in the days, it was called Nerd tree for Vim, which is different, I guess, somehow. And then the analyzer. Actually, it was never working with analyzer. Nerd's tree. Yes, exactly. Nerd tree. There we go. This one. I was using this thing. Help wanted. Right? But for NeoVim it's like better now. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, Helix doesn't all that fancy stuff like nerd tree and git inside the editor. Which is not great. Okay, so I should not do that then, right? Use Helix in your other terminal. Okay, wait. You used both Vim and Helix at the same time? Okay, let me install Helix at least, so you know we can have a regular. Wait, do I need a regular Vim? Helix with Felix? Or do I uninstall the regular Vim? I don't need it, right? Yes. Why nerd 3 was wrong with net RW and vinegar? Oh, you think I remember? I think it was just one of the options that I tried, and that's what I was using because it was one of the most popular. So I don't think I even remember this thing. What is net RW? Vim's built-in file explorer. Oh, yes. This, yeah, like I can do this already, right? I can do NVim. Why is my VS Code opened? Who opened the VS Code? NixOS. Trust. Alt F4. NVim dot, right? This is already there, technically, right? But how do I think it just opened it to the side automatically. How do I split my windows again? Control W %? What? Control W. Wait, we actually have some. How do I split? Control WV. Yeah, okay. So yeah, if I just do it regularly like this, it's split in equal stuff, right? But what those plugins do is like I don't know. Maybe you can do it without a plugin, obviously, right? If you configure it. But basically, I was pressing a button and it was showing me like the sidebar with the file manager. Ranger TUI Felix. Hold on. Nix run Felix. Felix not found. Nix shall be Felix. Okay, Felix. Command not found. Huh? Wait, Apache Felix? I think that's a different thing, right? Felix is a plugin for Helix. Is that correct? That's not a command line tool. That's the wrong Felix. Okay, exit. Felix is just TUI. You don't use NVMs within Tmux panels. No, as you can see. Can you do this in Tmux? Can you do this with animations in Tmux? By the way, speaking about animation, I should use NeoVim and not Helix because of the animations that NeoVide is going to provide me. Alright, so let's install that too. Animations are for games and for making games? No. We need animations. Okay. Okay. What do we do? NixOS configuration. NeoVide. Let's try. NeoVim. NeoVide. Should forget Rust and code instead Flash in InDesign. No. Okay, let's see. NeoVide. NeoVide doesn't work, by the way. You guys didn't know. I think there is an issue that it doesn't work on the Wayland. So if we do this, just like I did for my own game, something doesn't work. Is it the OpenGL? Are they working on top of OpenGL? If I do this, then it's going to work. Here's my NeoVide. Nice. All right. What are we going to edit here? Is the only animation like the cursor? There's more than that, right? In NeoVim. By the way, you should look at some option. Some option of what? It's called multi-grid. In NeoVim or in NeoVim in general? NeoVim. Help. Multi-grid. Multi-grid events. The multi-grid extension gives UI more control over how windows are displayed. UI receive updates on a separate grid for each window. UI can set the grid independently on how much it occupies on the global layout. By the way, why is this by default not tiled and floating window? By default, the grid size is handled by Vim, set to the outer grid size. I don't understand. What do you want me to... What does this even mean? Invite features. Okay, ligatures. Oh wait, ligatures. Can we do ligatures in regular NeoVim? Because if not, how can you even use that? Smooth scrolling. Yes. Blurred floating windows. Emoji support. Some nonsense. Oh, wait. We have some particles. Particles are good. Can I do screen shake here? Can I do screen shake? You don't know? Learn how to configure the over the configuration section. Configuration. Hold on. Configuration. Functionality. Cursor particles. Cursor settings. Input. Refresh rate. Idle. Confirm. Putting blur amount. Padding scale. Okay. I don't know. Anyway. NVim. Hey ho, smart streamer. Hello there. Tommy Luco. Did you help me with my nicks or not? I don't know if you can call it helping. No. There's a couple stuff that I have not figured out, like specific to nicks. So I have made my Nix dir env working. I can have in my projects. In my projects, I have like the link cider. This is one of the games that we are working on, right? So we have the Rust environment being set up using Nix Flake. Did you see what multi-grid is for? No, I did not. I don't care yet. I need to like use NeoVim first, and then we go to NeoVide, right? Install also Bufferline and Flit. Hold on. So here's what I did. Here's my Flake. Of the dev shells, but also there is a package that it's been installed, which is the game itself. And I was trying to make it so that it works with Nix Run, right? And Nix Run works, but only when I'm inside this stuff. When I'm outside of this directory, my dir env is unloaded, which means that like I can still compile this. Like this is still compiled when I do the Nix Run link cider, but it cannot run it because it cannot find a GPU. And I have no idea how to fix this. So this is a game that's made in Bevy. There's another game that I made in another engine over here. This one uses OpenGL, and apparently I needed to use the first of all, my library doesn't work on Wayland, so I need to make sure that it works on X Wayland instead. Just like NeoVide. NeoVide itself doesn't work on Wayland, so we need to make it work using X Wayland. And then we do Nix Run using Nix.jl because otherwise it doesn't work. And only then Cargo Run. And only then my game works. It will be difficult to have the run dependencies work outside of the shell. You load the run dependencies in. How do you reconcile wanting TUIs and cycle wasting animations at the same time? Well, NeoVide is not a TUI. It's a GUI for Vim. For NeoVim. It's not a TUI anymore, right? Unfortunately, my terminal doesn't have animations. But at least we can have some icons with nerd fonts. Vim is very TUI. NeoVide is still more performant than VS Code. Yeah, I mean, we can try comparing NeoVide to NeoVim in terminal. In terms of speed. But I don't think it matters. It's still like the same stuff underneath. If you are configure, you prefer NeoVim to NeoVide? If you're concerned about the wasting cycles because of running animations, why do you even run your window manager? Just go like in the terminal without running any desktop environment, right? There is also like you can do everything there. You can even watch YouTube in your terminal. You know what? You can do that. Don't remember the project exactly, the name. Watching YouTube in terminal. I don't remember. I don't remember. Anything audio video will not work inside TTY only. No. Will. Was it Chrome in TUI? I don't remember. There was a project that lets you do your browser with all the graphics, including YouTube in terminal, which is not the e-links, but like and stuff like that, but actually with graphics. No, it's different. Not the links. I don't remember the name of the project. TUI is not TUI. Yeah, I know. I was talking about TTY specifically, yes. You can run headless browsers there and then render. Basically, the way it worked, it was like rendering your browser headless, and you can still use your GPU inside TTY, right? And then you can convert this into ASCII art basically to watch YouTube. Primary use of desktop environment is web browser for you. You're not against GUIs, but they are overused. Okay. I don't know. I think keyboard only motions is like a little overused, and using mouse is more intuitive and better, and it doesn't save you any time when you're using Vim instead of VS Code. The only problem is VS Code was starting to be a little bit too slow for me. I want something lighter. Okay. Unfortunately, I will have to not have anymore this screen shaking when I'm typing my code. My screen is no longer going to shake. That's a little bit unfortunate. It is more intuitive, but it feels really slow for you to move your hand. Have you tried working on a laptop with a touchpad? When you're on a PC, then moving your hand to a mouse is much more than if you were working on a laptop with a touchpad. You don't move your mouse. Your finger is like your space key, and your touchpad is exactly in the same location. You know, you don't move your hand then. But even on PC, I don't think it matters. No idea what you're talking about. Mouse is very slow compared to key press. I'm also not against mouse, they're just overused. No, I think key presses are overused. Okay, well. Is the little nipple in the middle of your keyboard? Do you have a ThinkPad? I hate that. I hate that little nipple that they have. You love it. All right. Okay, well, it's all preference. It's all preference. Also, I don't type a lot of code. As you can see, we have been spending 10 minutes doing absolutely nothing. But I have been using my mouse to do stuff, you know, to resize my windows and everything. Pointlessly resizes windows over and over. uh, okay. I mean, we okay. Do you not press Control S like 50 times to save your file? I guess not, because you're using Vim probably, right? What is how do you save your files in Vim? Uh, I don't know how you guys do it. I know that there is the colon W, which is the default, but I had it bound to the key. I had it mapped to F2. F2 was my colon W, and I was pressing it like 10 times all the time. As you like to UI stuff, if you have loads of local music, I can recommend Music Cube. Okay. I don't know, I don't have any local music. I don't have any local stuff anymore. Local stuff is overrated and overused, I think. Everything should belong to cloud. Okay, anyway. Let me show you how bad I am at NeoVim. I need to configure my NeoVim. That's my goals, right? And also I never like yeah, so like I was like I was saying, I was figuring out how to make my Nix Flake runnable to do Nix run, right? And shit. Okay, so this works from this directory because I have the same environment. Which basically means that I need for my runtime dependencies. Can I at least copy paste my runtime dependencies to be exactly the same as the build time dependencies for my Flake to be runnable? Right? Because I am unable to find GPU if I don't have those. I just tried searching how to add runtime dependencies and I have no idea. Let me show you. With NeoVim, the link cider, Flake, right? Here's what we have. Here's my package that I'm installing, right? Inside my Nix, and this is what should be runnable. Where do I specify my runtime dependencies? Where? Where is the documentation? Runnable Flakes, okay. That's exactly what I was reading, by the way, recently. Completely. Oh wait, runtime inputs. Hold on. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? So I just do runtime inputs is equal. Let's do just app build inputs, right? And then I do the run. Okay. I also don't like then when I'm changing the runtime dependencies. They are supposed to be only changing the runtime, right? Why am I compiling my package from scratch if I only change the runtime inputs? X packages manual. Can I have the manual for the unstable? I can. Runtime inputs. They don't even have this in the documentation. I mean, this is here, but this is about to write shell application, which is not what I'm doing. The runtime inputs is not anywhere else on this page. How did this person learn about it? Oh, because they are... Wait, hold on. This is only for the shell applications. Hold on. Only the shell applications can have runtime inputs. Hold on. Hold on. Pim, 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 pim. Can I take a look at the source code? This doesn't link to the source code. Mix packages. Packages. I don't know. I need to search. And by the way, we are unable to find the GPU. Yes, because why is it not supposed to like say that this runtime inputs is like the Rust platform build Rust package knows nothing about runtime inputs, basically, right? Build Rust package. Can build Rust package have a runtime dependencies? No. Anyway, I don't know. I think I know at this point. If it's not super urgent, you'll ask Martin. Who is Martin? Are you one of the Nix developers? Martin Wimpress. My config needs set a number level relative number. I don't know. I don't like it. What do you use it for? I want to know what line am I at. What do you use it for? Can you tell me why? Speaking about the configuration, I didn't even spend almost any time. It tells you where you're at. Set a relative number. Okay. It tells me where I'm at. Yes. Okay. I don't know. I don't like how it looks for some reason. Yeah, okay. Basically, Tommy, what I want is I want people. I don't know why. Just because I want to learn Nix, I guess, right? I want to be able to do Nix run GitHub movieman linksider on the dev branch is where I have it, right? But this, so this compiles it correctly from my GitHub, but it doesn't run because it is trying to use the GPU and it cannot find it. Yeah, that's what we were talking about with Nerdsel a second ago. I just installed the easy motions. Do you not like the easy motions? I mean, I'm pressing J and H just for fun, for 10 times. Yes, like you press You press 10J, 10J, because you're like guessing that you need to jump 10 lines, right? I guess with the relative, you can see it on the left. It's like 17J to go to this to do, and then you go FF to go to the figure, right? But the easy motions, I think, or the hop, if I bind this to a key, can be quite nice. So like hop word, right? Let's say that I want to go to the native build inputs. I press M and I press U, and I'm here, app native build inputs. I just need to bind this to a key. I'm not sure if this is better, but I think it's better than the than jumping lines. Relatively. Because when you want to move to a specific location in your file, this is where you need to look. You don't need to look left to see the line number with the easy motions. I can leave feedback that Ilko's company to rewrite Nix's documentation, etc. Okay, as far as I understand, though, the Nix documentation is not using the flakes because it's experimental feature. So they are going to reject me trying to document the flakes, right? German system. Oh, okay. Oh, no, all about the flakes. All right. Rewrite Nix's documentation. Do they have documentation then? Oh, wait. What is this? What is this website even? Introducing the determinate Nix installer. What is this? New env experimental new shell environment for Nix. I have a new shell installed. I never tried it though yet. New shell. New. No environment. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm using Zesh for now. Okay, well maybe I will take a look at this later then. I just need to look at this website, right? Nix tutorials. Go through this. 0 to Nix. Unofficial, opinionated, gentle introduction to Nix. Okay. All right. Well, I will have. I didn't read much of the documentation yet, and not much tutorials. I basically only read this like this introduction by Tony Finn. They run the Nix from first principles. This is pretty short though, so yeah. All right. Nix files. Matthew in the Nixos discourse forums is likely to be able to help you with your Nix specific questions. He's also pushing hard for Flakes everything. Okay. I have joined the Discord. Not the discourse. I don't even know what discourse is. Discourse nixos.org over here. This is just like the forums, right? I don't know. I don't use the forums usually. I don't talk to people much, you know? If I ask some stupid question and then I go into look stupid, you know? That's why I don't talk to people. I don't know why I stream even. Alright. NeoVim, right? Okay, so somebody told me 2 days ago that I should bootstrap my NeoVim from the Kickstarter NeoVim. Is this a good idea or not a good idea? I feel like this still is too much bloat, and I need to understand what is in there. You know? Like, how about I start with the regular lazy Vim, because that's what people use for the package management, right? So this is it. This is what I'm going to have in my NeoVim config, right? Is this a good idea? How about I don't manage my dot files for a second to make it faster to work with, right? Is this how I'm like? So I'm using Home Manager. And my NeoVim configuration is also here. My Zesh configuration is here. Alacrity is here. Everything is here. But this makes it like slower to work with because I need to switch to the new files when I change them. So I'm not sure what is the best way to be working here, but I'm going to comment this out, and then basically I'm going to have no so yeah, so basically my NeoVim configuration is not going to be in the in there, right? I'm going to move my home manager and Vim to my home config and Vim, right? So now we go to NVim, and this is still the same. Is there any reason to use NeoVim yet? Besides more stable incremental passing. More stable than what? Like, are you saying that I should be using regular Vim or what? What is the alternative that you want me to use? The reason I want to use NeoVim is because it's like Vim. I guess, I don't know. I know a little bit of Vim already. But also because of the existence of NeoVite, and NeoVite has animations. We could use Helix instead, which is an interesting idea, but this is less configurable. Has a little different bindings, so I'm going to learn it slower. But it requires less configurations and plugins to work with my Rust code base, I guess. I don't know. With a fresh init Vim, I recommend basically follow something like my basic NeoVim, then check out Vim plug for your plugins and how to set up cock. Somebody told me that cock should not be used. We should be using tree sitter, right? Or is this different things? Somebody told me that cock should not be used. It's bad. Vim's tree sitter support is still experimental. I don't use it, so I don't care. But that's the only reason people give for using NeoVim. Okay, I have no idea how is NeoVim even different from Vim. I just know that NeoVite is the front end for NeoVim and not for regular Vim. I guess I could use GVim. I know that GVim has the screen shake, right? We have the power mode for it. Vim power mode. So this is going to work then, right? Is this a good enough reason for me to use Vim instead of NeoVim? I don't know. Hi, Shadow Crushers. I don't know. I need to at least try NeoVim because I never tried it. I tried Vim before. I never tried NeoVim. I need to know what's the thing. And then probably I will try Helix at some point too. And then probably I will change my Zesh into the new shell to at least try. You know? We're trying the NixOS here. We're trying a lot of things. Why not? Okay, so we're going to go to home, config NeoVim, right? I'm going to remove everything here. Remove everything. Everything. Right? Do you want to remove all 4 files? Yes. Yes. Okay. What is Stilua Toml? How is this here? Oh, because it's hidden. Okay. Remove this too. Okay, nice. Very good. So you are saying that you recommend my basic NeoVim setup. I was told by people that there's the Kickstarter NeoVim, which is also something that I can follow. Is also a good. This one is small, single file, documented, and modular. Let's see what this is. Probably smaller. Is there a full file here? Airline. Oh, Airline is nice. I was using Airline in Vim back in the days. Yes. They are saying about Coq. Some people told me Coq is bad. You're not a fan of LazyVim? LazyVim is newer, right? What does this use? I never used NeoVim. LazyVim. I never used Packer. They're just using the default view manager. Nice. I used I think I used Vandal for Vim, but that probably is super outdated, right? Vandal. It's a manual setup. Vandal was last updated 6 years ago. Either Kickstarter or LazyVim is a good choice to start. See, like, and this is just a blog post where I can read about stuff, right? So far for NeoVim, I have just seen the Packer and the LazyVim package managers. And as far as I understand, Packer is deprecated. Is it deprecated? Packer deprecated? Yes, it is. Packer is deprecated, right? And the replacement is the LazyVim. No? Just choose one. Get used to customizing. Yeah, so like, yeah. I don't know. It's just like somebody told me that I should copy paste this Kickstarter, but I should not copy paste it. I should read it and do stuff that I like from it, right? So, for example, the LazyVim I think is a good choice from what I've read. So we just start with this thing, and this is the only thing that is going to be in my init Lua here, right? Alright. And I can no longer copy paste from my clipboard because I deleted the Kickstarter. Which means that first things that I need to enable is enabling the clipboard. Enabling the clipboard. A Vim clipboard is a named plus. So this I just copy paste to here. I like the fact that this has comments, so maybe Kickstarter is not so bad. You know, I will keep my comments from this thing. This is exactly the same, right? Yes, it is. Alright. I like Coq due to auto-completion features. It's not good for all languages, but Rust, for example, works really well. Am I wrong that Coq is replaced by Tree-Sitter or not? And Tree-Sitter works for Rust well too, no? Coq. The how Vim Coq. How does it conquer of completion? It's for completioning. Yes. Is Tree-Sitter something else? Tree-Sitter is for highlighting, maybe. I don't remember. I do not remember. Okay. Let's see next. Map leader, map local leader. I remember from back in the days, my leader was set to comma. And they set the leader to space. What is the default leader? Help map leader. Alright. What is the default leader? A backslash is used instead. Okay. Is backslash a good leader? I don't know. Consider and Coq are different things. Okay. Yeah. People told me not to use Coq. NeoVim. Coq versus LSP. Well, we're going to use the language server, right? Because we want the intelligent completion, right? We're going to use the LSP, right? The Rust analyzer is what's going to provide us with the suggestions for completions, right? Read this. Will help you. Rust Vim code completion. There is so much to read. Yes. Yes. We'll go into these two main items and their dependencies. Rust Vim, artificial tool for basic things like Rust syntax highlighting and Rust analyzer. Code completion provided that relies on a few third-party require. Okay, okay, all right. So they do. So this is used by Coq Rust analyzer, but there's also the LSP Rust analyzer. So the LSP is the alternative for Coq, then, right? So much to read, though. I will keep it open. I'll keep it open. I will continue with the kickstarting without the completion first. Like, what are the essential things that I need? Is my stuff working already? Like, if I copy from here, no. Do I need to reload my Vim? for this to work. Like if I copy this, can I paste? Now I can paste, right? Okay. Let's see, what else do they have? Then we should set up some plugins, this and this and that. Detecting the tap stop is probably good. So yeah, I think we will have to do this. For some plugins that don't require any configuration, sure. Detect tap stop, sure. What? Okay, that's a. Don't just listen to me, I'm not that smart. Yes, don't just listen to me, I'm not that smart too. So if I say that animations are good, it doesn't mean that they're good. If I say I use mouse because I think it's better than just relying on my keyboard too much, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is. Okay, plugins related to language to LSP, yes. LSP, LSP. Mason, LSP config. I need to read about this though before I do this. Auto completion. So for auto completion, they do NVIM CMP. CMP NVIM LSP. Lua snip. CMP Lua snip. Friendly snippets. Useful plugin for showing the pending keys. That is good, right? That one is good. So like, for example, when I press 10J, wait, hold on. Is this like enabled by already? Like I don't have anything like that set up. But I already see my pending keybinds, right? Right? Yes, it's over there in the bottom right. What is this for then? I guess, I don't know. Let me see. Hold on, I want one of those. This one, yes. Which key is the Lua plugin for NeoVim 0.5? Last week it was updated. Which key provides help to work with operators, motions, and text objects? Count operator, count text objects. Operator can be configured with the operator keyword. I don't know. So this is different, right? From the default. How exactly is it different? And this plugin also has plugins. Oh no. Okay, seems unnecessary though. Unless I don't understand, I'm not going to edit. All right. Let me check this. This seems important, right? It's going to detect the tap stop and shift width automatically depending on one the files I'm currently looking at. Adjust shift width and expand tab. Yep. I mean, that's pretty simple. I think this one is good. All right. Then what? Git signs. This one was nice. This one was nice. This shows me in the gutter if I have changed something, if I added, deleted in my Git, right? I like this. One dark theme, I don't need that. I didn't like the fact that it changed my theme, because it makes my background not transparent and I cannot see my wallpaper then. Okay, let's see the configuration for this. So, have the Git signs. Git init. Everything is added. Is that right? Is that right? Git add dot. And then I added something here, and then we have a plus. Okay, the color scheme for this gutter is very bad. So maybe I will set some theme, just not the one that was said before. Okay, Vim key map set n. Square bracket commands. I never used those. Cursor n times backward to start of change. No hunks. Or is it specific to the Git signs? Hold on. Oh. Okay, whatever. Also, I remember that I like when I'm editing the file again, I don't want my cursor to be in the very beginning. What plugin or what configuration does that? Maybe I go through this actually first, because this is simpler than going through plugins, right? I should do the stuff that is not plugins first. Highlight, edit, and navigate code. But it's already highlighted. What do you mean? How is TreeSitter doing anything if my code is already highlighted? It does it better and differently. Now, GC to comment visual regions lines. Okay. Telescope. I heard telescope is good, but I will enable that later. Three-seater. I need to understand why. One dark. Set Lua line as status line. The status line is going to be different. There is also airline, and there is a lot of different lines, right? That I can set. Set highlight on search. Comment. But isn't it already highlighted? Like, is it already highlighted? How do I get the current configuration? Current NVIM. Hold on. If I help for set, right? If there's set, there is also get, right? Question mark. Show value of option. I see. Why is this only built to look at hunks? Exit. Leader ph to preview. Leader ph. So backslash ph. Preview. Wait, what did it do? Leader ph. I can only preview the current. Preview hunk. Leader ph. Preview hunk. So this means that I have added these 3 lines, basically. Okay. Just do set option. Yeah. I know. I just found that in the help. So I was just wondering if they are setting the highlight search. Highlight search question mark. This is already set, right? Set no highlight search. And that is not, right? So like why have this in the config if it's already set to be true? Make line numbers default. This one is good. Set number. Yes. Should I set relative number? I don't know. Set no number. Set no relative number. Set relative number. Okay. Okay, so if people hold on, if I set both number and relative number, then I'm going to see the current number on the current line. I see. Okay, let's try that. I think I never liked it, the relatives, but why not? Also, this is Vim. This is Lua, so it's why is it this .o, by the way, in my Lua? And why is this Vim WO? Hold on, this is Vim WO and this is Vim O. How is WO different from O? Oh shit, this is WO, this is O. He sets it to false while the default is true. No. He set it to false. Oh wait. Oh, he says it to false. It will know the default is true. Okay. You're right. I just didn't read it correctly. Okay. Why do you want to turn it off though? Wait, I think I know why. It's a different setting that I think it is. If I go delete. No. Actually, no. No. Git. Hold on. Set highlight search. Oh, I have unset it. Okay, yeah. The problem is that it is here when I have ended my search. I think there is a separate option that's called like incremental highlight search. Ink search, probably. Ink search, but no highlight search, right? And then when I'm typing this, no, I want to highlight all of the things, but only when I'm typing the search. You know, I think or no. How no. Wait, hold on. Let me remember how I used Vim before. I think my highlight search. Maybe I disabled it on a button, and then when I'm searching, it's like there automatically. No. So like I search and then I like disable the button once I have found what I wanted to find. Because like right now, if I search for Git, I only see one highlighting, right? But I want to see all of the highlights. So how is O different from WO in my Lua Vim? NeoVim Lua. Let's see a little bit of the documentation. Vim.o. Vim options can be accessed from VO. Okay. .wo. Similarly, there is Vimbo and Vimwo for setting buffer scoped and window scoped options. Note that this must not be confused with local options and set local. There's also Vimgo that only accesses the global value of a global local option. Yes, of course I understood everything. Help Vimo? Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I did help Vimo. It said boolean. So why are they setting the number to the window options and not for the options? I don't understand. Make line numbers default. If you want to make it default, then it should be just a regular option, no? Because that option is just for everything, not only for the window. This works on both buffer and window scoped options. Global options, buffer options, window options. Number is true. Relative number is true. Alright. Okay. Enable break in indent. What does this even mean? Help break indent. Every wrapped line will continue visually indented. Same amount of space at the beginning of that line. Okay. By the way, they say set highlight on search, but then they're disabling it, which is weird. Enable mouse mode. Mouse mode is already enabled for me, apparently. Set mouse question mark. Mouse equal NVI. Help mouse. NVI means both normal, visual, and insert mode. And A means all previous modes, which is including the command line mode, not only the NVA. Okay. Vim mouse is A. Ooh. Okay. You want me to do? Okay. I like, in order to learn this better, I need to I need to disable my mouse, right? Is that what you're saying? Mouse is false. Do I set it to false, or do I set it to what? False doesn't work. I still can select. Oh wait, it's probably selection of the terminal, right? Yeah, okay. It's just the terminal selection. Okay. Are you happy now? Alright. Clipboard I named plus. Okay, let's go. Undo history. Undo file. True. Otherwise, my undo history doesn't preserve when I open the file again, right? Break indent. True. Okay. Case insensitive searching unless /C or capital in search. Ignore case. True. Actually, yes, that's how I like it usually. Smart case. True. Help. Smart case. Override the ignore case option if the search pattern contains uppercase characters. Okay. So if I search in just in lowercase, then it's going to be lowercase. Otherwise, it's case sensitive. Okay. Sure. Sign column. Can you sign column by default? What is this? Help sign column. When and how to draw the sign column? Say lay sign in the column number. I don't understand. What does this do? Note regarding orphan signs. Draw the sign column. What is a sign column? Before I decide if I want to draw the sign column or not, I want to know what it is. When signs are defined in Vim, a column appears left of the screen. What signs? What is a sign? I don't understand. Alright, skip. Skip. We're almost... No, we're halfway through. Okay. There's an additional column next to the numbers that show, for example, errors or warnings from LSP. So the gutter, where I have the plus signs for my Git. Right? Line 6-9, nice. By the way, I need to remove the git. I'll just move it into the home config, into the home manager later. Alright. We do what now? Update time. Decrease update time. Help update time. If this many milliseconds nothing is typed, the swap file will be written to disk. Okay, I'm not sure. Timeout is true. Help timeout. This option and timeout length determine the behavior when part of the mapped key sequence has been received. Default is on, by the way, and they are turning it on, which does nothing, right? And timeout length. How do I go to a specific thing? I say I don't remember. Hold on. Control bracket, right? Control right bracket to go to the timeout length. Then Control O to go back. Control I to go forward. Okay. Okay, I don't think I need these options. Complete opt set complete opt to have a better completion experience. Help complete opt. Or the code. Menu preview. A comma separated list of options for insert mode completion. The default is menu preview, but they want the menu 1 no select. Menu 1 use the pop-up menu also when there's only one match. Right, preview. Show extra information about the currently selected completion in the preview. Only works in combination with menu or menu 1. Menu use a pop-up to show the possible completions. The menu is only shown when there is more than one match and sufficient colors available. Why would I want to be shown when there is only one match? I mean, I think that's what we want. Because otherwise, like, how would I know if there is something that I can complete if I don't show it, right? Why is this the default? This doesn't make sense to me. We need to set it actually. Right? Shift K? Shift K? Shift K forward. Hold on. I didn't. Did you use Shift K to go to this thing? Complete opt. So Shift K does the same stuff as the control right bracket, which was what I was doing before. So ink search, for example, Shift K. Yes, indeed. Shift K, control bracket. And they do exactly the same. Why do we have two things that do the same? Because why not? Okay. Term geo colors. You should make sure your terminal supports this. Help. Term GUI colors. Default is off. Okay. But what it does exactly again? Enables 24-bit RGB in the GUI. Use GUI highlight attributes as a C term. Okay, so more colors, right? Which is good. That's probably why my gutter looked not very good, right? Can I put something on the next line? Hold on. Hold on. Nice, Vim make you insane. When I paste something, P, can I paste something on the next line? Because you can also press Shift K from your normal window, whereas you cannot press Control bracket from normal window. Oh, yeah, wait, I remember. Like, oh, wait, hold on. So I can select this complete opt, right? And then I press Shift K. No manual entry for complete opt. Wait, no manual entry for complete opt. Help, complete opt. There's the thing. Why, hold on, what? Yeah, I think it's because Shift K is find help for the highlighted word, for the selected word, and Control bracket is follow the link, right? Or something. It's not a link, something else. Or is it a link? I don't know. As this is Vim, of course, you don't paste with P. This is the Vim way. P. No. Capital P is spaced before. Lowercase p is spaced after. But I want also for the lines. Hold on. Help P. Put text before the cursor. Put text after the cursor. Help put. Just like P, but leave the cursor just after the new text. Oh, okay. GP. Do you guys use the GP? I never used GP before. ZP and like P and P, except without adding trailing spaces when pasting a block. Especially useful in combination with V underscore ZY. Where is the ZP in the V underscore ZY? In combination with it. So it's going to be V underscore ZY ZP. Oh, ZY is me. Okay, V underscore. Hold on, what is underscore? One line downward on the first non-blank character line-wise. I never used that. Underscore. 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 Wait. Underscore. Underscore. Hold on, what is underscore? Underscore is just like 0. How is underscore different from 0? I think you can do PU to paste under the line and not directly on after the cursor. Okay, let's try PU. Okay, PU works. It's 3 letters though, and also pressing shift, right? Am I not supposed to be fast with my keyboard? I feel like pasting on the next line is something that I want to do very often. So, like, maybe I think it's faster if I just do like if I open a new line and do Control R and this, you know, to paste. You can just map it. I guess I can. Yes. All right. Now we have new colors. New colors. I don't like this color scheme. I need to change to something else. I remember now what I don't like about the relative numbers, because when I'm scrolling with my like this, I'm still on the same page of the text. It doesn't make sense to me that something moves on but not the text. It visually looks wrong to me somehow. Okay, basic key maps for better experience. Key map set NV. So these are the modes. So for the normal and the visual mode, we set space to be no operation. What is usually space in normal mode? Usually space in normal mode is me going to the next symbol. I don't know. Why would I even press space in the normal mode? And in V, space is also doing the same. Yeah, like I just don't do this. Don't use V, use X. Underscore first non-space character in the current line. Oh wait, that's right. I actually was using that. Hold on. Wait, is it not the caret? Wait, is it not the caret though? Caret. Caret is the first non-space character in the current line. So underscore and caret is the same thing then, right? Help caret. The first non-blank character of the line. Exclusive motion. Any count is ignored. Help underscore. Underscore is one line downward. On the first non-blank character line wise. But I never went one line downward. So, oh, wait. This means that I'm going to align it same. So if over here I press underscore. No, wait, no. The documentation lies to me. One line downward. This doesn't happen. Yeah, now we jump to things. That's why I enabled this this hop plugin. Hold on. Speaking about the hop plugin, I forgot completely to enable it. Hop. Huh. This was copy pasted weirdly. All right, hop. Right. Hop. Hop is not initialized. Yes, I need to initialize it also, right? Yep. Hop. Over here. Okay. Okay, space, whatever. Remap for dealing with word wrap. So K, if a V count is 0, then GK, otherwise K. Hold on, what is help GK? GK. Difference on K when lines wrap and then used with an operator. Okay, so this means that if I have a long line, like over here, we have the long line, right? Yeah, okay. Right. If I go GK, then I go there. Yes, okay. Yeah, I want that. Just do hopvim config true. Oh, can I do that? Why don't they specify this in this? Config true. Are you sure? I'm using LazyVim, not the packer. But packer, the config is a function where we set up the hop. Okay, let me try. Error detected. Expected to close. Line 34. Oh, am I supposed to do the comma here? Hop. Okay, yeah, hop works. Okay. It does work. Really lazy docs, you can see what key it accepts. Alright. So now for those lines that wrap, like this one. Ah, hold on. This line wraps, but not to the beginning. It tries to be aligned. Can I change that? Help wrap. This option changes how text is displayed. It doesn't change the text in the buffers. It text width for that. When all lines longer than the width of the window will wrap and displaying continues on the next line. Wrap margin. Number of characters from the right window where wrapping starts. Typing text beyond this limit. Okay, should be 0. Wrap scan. Searches wrap around the end of file. That's all? Why is it wrapped to the... my color scheme is awful. That's the default. I didn't customize it yet, right? It's just the default. How do I change it to something else? I need to set up a theme. The theme that was in this Kickstarter by default, which is the... looks like this, right? No. Kickstarter. Kickstarter. They don't even have the thing. They have the theme somewhere. The one dark. I don't like this. It's better than what I have, but it's not good. Color scheme. Okay, blue. You like this one? That gives me some Turbo Pascal vibes. Ever tried Qt browser or just Vimium? Looks Windows. No, the Midnight Commander. This thing had the blue scheme. And the farm manager also, which is the same. Why don't they have the screenshots? Here's the screenshot. Anyway, telescope file already recently opened files. I didn't try telescope yet. So we'll see about that. Highlight group. Hold on. Help. See help Vim highlight on Yank. Help Vim highlight on Yank. Hold on. Color scheme. Let's try something else. Let's try Ron. What is Ron? Shit. Color scheme, industry. Color scheme. Which one is good? Slate? Highlights the yanked text. The for optional. Okay, so right now if I'm yanking, it's not highlighting it, right? Let's see. See what it does. I think I saw it when I was using this config before. Yank. All right, yeah. It's like it like blinks a little bit. Sure. Text yank post. Okay. Sure. By the way, what was the queued browser? Keyboard focused browser with a minimal GUI. No, I didn't try. The Vimium. No. No. I don't use. I used Vim last time, 10 years ago, and then I went away from it, and then this is the when I come back. All right, I was using VS Code and other stuff like IntelliJ IDEs. And I never enabled Vim like movement Vim plugins in those editors either. Tokyo Night, Kanagawa, Rose Pine. Color scheme, Tokyo Night. Not present. I need to install it, right? Kanagawa, not present. Rose Pine, not present. Okay. Not present. I don't know. On VS Code, I was using the default one. Let's see. Tokyo Night. Tokyo Night. Doesn't look bad. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Let's just enable it. Let's just enable it. Day. Oh no. Let's not enable that. Installation. There we go. Can I do config for so like for the hop over here, we're setting the config here immediately, right? Can I do something like the same here? So this is my stuff, I guess. VimFX and Stingley, hello there. We're trying to customize Nim. Not Nim, NeoVim. FX. Is Vim keyboard shortcuts for Firefox? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I need to like switch everything to Vim shortcuts now that I'm trying to move into Vim. And Ransel also hello. So for the lazy Vim, lazy Vim is a NeoVim setup powered by Lazy NVim. Oh wait, Lazy Vim and Lazy NVim is two different things. This one is blazingly fast. Is it written in Rust? A nerd font. I have that. It reminds me that I gotta fix my setups. I am changing my setup completely. If you were on the previous streams, We use VS Code usually. Now we're ditching VS Code. Now Crab's wandering around on the screen today. Yeah, because I'm also not on my Windows. I am on the NixOS that we have installed. This is the Hyperland. I need to actually hold on. I can make my crabs work. Hold on. It's not hard. It's not hard. Not hard, and I can do it. And I can do it. How do I do it? Hold on. Let me work on my crabs. Many other distros use lazy NVim as their package manager. Okay. Does anyone know why my applications take like 20 seconds to load? Like I pressed the button to open my terminal. It takes 20 seconds. Anyone knows what the issue is? Why am I ditching VS Code? I don't know, because I wanted to try NixOS. I want to try Hyperland, and why not try out the Vim again too? Because I last used Vim 10 years ago, and I used it wrong, obviously. And also VS Code has been becoming too slow for me, and I'm too lazy to figure out why. So instead, we just delete VS Code and use Vim. Okay, we go to projects. We git clone Kuviman TTV, which has my custom overlay. All right, and we go TTV. I'm going to copy Linksider NVRC and Linksider Flake into this. Dir env allow dot, and then we also do Flake Nix. Tokyo Night has been enabled. All right, this is not the Tokyo Night theme though, right? Color scheme Tokyo Night. Okay. Okay, can I make it so that the background is semi-transparent though? I use Vim every day using NVim as well as in Visual Studio, as well as in JetBrains products, as well as in VS Code. So better than remove add stuff. Okay, sure. I'm actually going to try not the NeoVim, the NeoVide, which is the Neo, which is going to have some fancy animations to it too. Hold on. I figure out this, the Rust overlay. How does this thing work? How does this thing work? Because I need to set up the target to be the WASM target. Targets. Yes, targets. All right. That's what I need to set. For here, we say yep. Say targets is WASM known. That's not the. That's an additional target though, right? Column. All right. What else? This is something that I don't really need, right? I don't think I need those. Because I'm going to compile... Whatever. I'm not going to think about it. Let's just install everything that we need. And then I just need to start the compilation, right? I need to... There a just file? Did I do anything here? I need to do two things. And do cargo. It's not also not going to work. Shit. How do I set up my flake so that something is cargo installed also here? Is this something in the Rust overlay? Install. No. Okay, maybe it's going to be too... Okay, well, we need to do build to the target of the WASM. Fail to run Rust to learn about target specific information. Rust print target list. Just as well, it was just a typo. Okay. Okay, it's going to compile here a little bit, and then we are going to also compile one more thing. I don't have features though, right? So I just going to need to compile it. Okay. And cargo. By the way, this should probably do a release and cargo build a release. Okay, let's do that. In the meantime, let's continue. Tokyo Night. I wanted to enable the theme in my NeoVim immediately. See, configuration optional. Plugin spec. Config is either a function or true, right? To use the default implementation without options, set config to true. So do I just say config is true for this too? No. But I can do a function here. How do I do functions in Lua? Why can I scroll with my mouse? I thought we disabled mouse. Mouse is false. How do I disable mouse? Why can I scroll? It's a global. I need to set geo mouse. Is that it? Geo mouse false. Now I can still scroll. What? So I need to set it up. Set it to an empty string. No. Maybe scrolling is not the mouse, is what they're saying. Function, okay. Can I do config as function? Function. And then we do Vim color scheme is Tokyo night, right? Like that? No. Function. Lineups. How do I set my color scheme? I mean, I can. Maybe this is wrong. Hold on. If I just take this and put this into the end of my file, right? Is this going to work? No, it's not going to work. Okay, hold on. How do I set up my color scheme? Is it global? Help color scheme. Color scheme is a command. It's not an option. It's not something that I set. So how do I search how to set something in Lua and not using the Vim script? No. The problem is that it's not an option, right? It's a command that sets the scheme. I'm not saying set color scheme. I'm just saying color scheme, right? How do I learn? Help Lua? We can do vimcmd to execute a command. vmcmd color scheme, for example, right? Okay, that's what we do. You know about LLMs, right? Right, LLMs is large language model. Okay, now it's set. Nice. I think this function, I do not set the arguments, right? Is Lua working same as JavaScript, it seems like, right? I can pass any number of arguments to any function, and it's just going to be set to nothing, probably. ChatGPT, Bard, etc. Yeah. I'm not talking to ChatGPT though to figure out how to do my Vim. I ask the documentation. Maybe Wizard LM if you have issues with those or weren't offline. I don't know. I don't want to use those things for anything. I am not interested in those in AI stuff for whatever reason. I don't even know why. You know? We go back to terminal. Back into the terminal. We need to continue. Telescope. Okay. Telescope, fuzzy find, tree seeder, diagnostic key maps. What is this? Beam diagnostic. What is diagnostic messages? Open floating diagnostic message. I don't know what this is. LSP settings. LSP. I don't know. Enable the following language servers. Rust analyzer. Oh. Feel free to add or remove LSPs you want here. cmp.setup. CMP is the NeoVim CMP, which is the autocompletion, right? This is the autocompletion. Control space to complete. Okay. I can try doing that. And sources are the Lua SNP and the NeoVim LSP. So the language server protocol is going to be completing us, and Lua SNP. Lua SNP. Lua SNP is another package. You don't want to get answers from LLM, but a search engine is fine. Yeah, I don't know. I know. It should be fine. I just don't care enough to switch. I guess. So do you search everything nowadays using ChatGPT? CMP setup. This seems like a good configuration for the autocompletion. I might just copy paste this one. Control space, enter to confirm, Control F to scroll docs, or Control D. Why am I scrolling back with Control D? If Control F is scroll forward, like these key bindings are weird to me. Because Control F is just scrolling regularly, right? But then backwards scrolling is Control B, not Control D, right? Control D doesn't work here, right? What does Control D even do? It does do something. Help CD. Help CD. Can I not search for something like that? Help CW. No, I can't search. Like CW does get me here. Next previous item. Why not the arrow keys? Why not the arrow keys? Why does no one ever use arrow keys in Vim? So like arrow keys is also far, right? Not only the mouse. Arrow keys are also forbidden, correct? Emacs users use arrow keys, right? Maybe I should try Emacs sometime. Okay, I think I'm copying this CMP Lua snip. This is all good. I think I like all of that. Paste under PU. Okay, got it. AGKL still Karuki's general. No, I'm used to AGKL, but okay, but what? Okay, why then not J for the next? What key bindings do you use for your auto completion? They use Control P and Control N for the previous and next, which is easy to remember. But like, if I was to model this after my VS Code experience, I was using up and down, for example, for next and previous items, right? Or tab. Tab is another good option for selecting the next item from auto completion. They don't map it to tab for some reason. But also J and K, I guess, could be mapped here. Can you map J to something else? I mean, you can, right? You can do anything. Okay, so since we use Lua snip and NeoVim CMP, and also the language server protocols, we also need to enable. I also need to enable those things. The LSP settings. This is weird. Mason. I don't understand what Mason is. I want to install Rust Analyzer here though, right? I'm going to basically have everything from this almost. Am I commenting? Commenting, yes. Where is the NCMP? Isn't it a plugin? And Lua snip. Where are those installed? Auto completion. Oh, over here. I have dependencies. Oh, you have dependencies. So you can specify some of your plugins as dependencies and not as just plugins, apparently. Right? Okay. So we have this auto completion, NeoVim CMP, CMP LSP, Lua snip, CMP Lua snip, and friendly snippets. Friendly snippets, probably I need to see what's inside there. Do I even want have something friendly? Warning, if you're using the Lua snip, make sure you require Lua snip loaders from VS Code. VS Code? Snippets collection for a set of different programming language. Who uses... You guys ever use this? I never use this stuff. I used it once in the IntelliJ, and No, that's not for me. Delete. Usually for my control and control P for autocomplete menu. So the same, next and previous. Okay. How did you decide to do that? Because somebody else uses that? That's the only reason for me to keep those right now. Why not the J and K? Because your auto-completion menu is already opened, right? So J and K should not move you to the other location. They should instead select the other. Although, wait, hold on. Actually, when you are auto completion, this means that you are in insert mode. And that is why you don't want it on the J and K. But then why not control J and control K? I don't know. Okay, so I go here, control space, doesn't work. Is it not set up yet? CMP setup, NVIM CMP setup, Lua snip, Lua snip. Lua snip is here. So why don't I have any auto completion right now? I'm trying control space in insert mode, right? It's supposed to have me my auto completion. Control space. Hello? Hello. What am I doing wrong here? So I have installed the plugins, right? By the way, how about I move this configuration just next to those plugins? Did I not restart it though? I have restarted, right? This doesn't work. Like, why is this configuration not just next to those things, by the way? Because I can, after specifying the dependency, I'm going to say config is equal function and then we do this here, right? This. I mean, I don't see any errors, right? Which means that I don't have any errors in my config. But why can I not mapping CMP mapping preset insert? So like in the insert mode, this means, right? I'm guessing is that when I press control space, I'm going to start the completion, right? So I'm pressing control space, nothing works. Am I missing something? All right, let's try. Okay, let's try moving the NeoVim into NeoVim temporary. Then we're going to clone this thing into the NeoVim. So I am using the same Kickstarter again. NeoVim. NVim init Lua. Alright. So now we are installing everything, including the friendly snippets and everything, right? Okay. Okay. Control space. Control space works here. Control N, Control P, right? And this is these are snippets. Wait, this is because I can only complete the snippets. Hold on. Why can I not complete anything in this file? Am I not supposed to have Vim Lua completions? They say something here like Lua. They make something about like Lua is amazing with this config. Additional Lua configuration makes NVim stuff amazing. Maybe it's not about the auto-completion? How? What am I supposed to do here? No auto-completion. Yeah. I would get auto-completion in the empty, but I'm only getting the snippets, you see? And I don't want the snippets. By the way, arrow keys also work here. Just additionally Control P and Control N work. And the tab also works. Interesting. Actually, now that I have read through this, why do I even use my own if this is actually good? What did I not agree with? I was trying to do number, right? So I'm going to say the relative number to true, right? Yes. And also hold on, space. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I actually should try using this instead of, because I have basically read through almost all of it. Right? Control space does the incremental selection also. Auto install languages that are not installed. Tree seeder. This has to do the syntax. Incremental selection. How does this work? Hold on. Incremental selection. I select the... Okay. What am I selecting here? The enclosing... Oh, wait. This is actually cool. Hold on. This is cool. Alright. I will actually... Yeah. I just need to read this. Do I have any language service protocols? I thought am I not supposed to having the the completion here anyway? Like for just the text, or do I need to enable it? Maybe I just need to enable it, right? Snippets though. Snippets, I am going to disable that. Yep. I don't like snippets. And then LSP. Hold on, let me see. Rust analyzer. Rust analyzer. Rust analyzer, I will. TypeScript server, let's also do this. It's going to be enabled lazily anyway, right? P-write for the Python. Go please. No. Clang D if I ever do C++. I guess. Wait, Lua. Lua is the only one that actually is installed. Like, I only... we only have Lua here. By default. Telemetry. We also enable telemetry. Oh wait, we disable telemetry. Okay. Fail to install Go, please. Installation logs available in Mason and Mason logs. Fail to install P-Write. Mason log. Unzip is not executable. Unzip? Like I need to install the unzip the command or what? Okay, let's comment everything else, but the Lua language server is the one that is supposed to be working, right? Am I going to have an existential crisis? No. In more than basic tasks. No, why not? That would be cool. Then I will actually have a reason to learn it and use it. Right? It will probably outperform me in NeoVim. Probably. That's because I'm learning. Lua snippet engine. Okay, Lua snip is the snippet engine. Snippets? No. Lua snip. No. Lua snip. No. Snippet. No. Hold on. Everything that has snip in it. I say no. Snip. No. Snip. No. Snip. CMP Lua snip. No. So CMP and Vim LSP is the only one that I need. The language server. I don't need any snippets. All right. I've encountered a couple people who don't use them, and although they don't quite say so, it's clear they feel threatened. Okay. I don't know. If they achieve something with that's good though. No, it's progress. Why should I be threatened by progress? Lua snip is mandatory for NVim CMP to work? No way. No way. NVim CMP. Snip. See, they use NVim CMP for Lua snip users. That's just the recommended. Required, you must specify a snippet engine. What? NVim CMP without snippet engine? Wait, but it's working. It doesn't show me any errors. I mean, it's not showing me the auto completions, but it wasn't showing me the completions before too, right? So what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Am I supposed to get completions for the Vim and everything? No, because this is the Vim. Who has a good working configuration? Why is this not working? Kickstarter and Vim. I should just disable Lua sniff from sources if you don't want them. From which sources? Sources over here? Okay. Where is it documented? Any proof? A link to an issue or something? I don't understand though. Where's my completions? Well, I'm not even sure what should I search for. You are more in the let's improve them so that everyone can run a completely custom operating system on their personal anneal cylinder, their private sort of system camp. Okay, well, you are believing in them too much, I think, but sure. You also didn't have Lua snip installed, and there was a breaking change that made it mandatory from one commit onwards. Okay. I don't have any confirmation. And I mean, I can undo stuff. I can undo stuff, but my completion wasn't working before either, right? I have my Lua service Lua. Wait, hold on. I need to see how Vim LSP. I don't have any errors though, right? How do I see Lua LSP start? Exit code 127 and exit 0. How do I see the logs? Client to quit. How do I see the logs of my language server? LSP log. Let's see. Login initiated. Cannot execute required file not found. Lua language server. So we actually need to install it. Not as a not just as a NVim stuff, but as an actual thing, right? Lua language server, this thing, right? Type Mason in command line. Mason. Oh wait, it's going to install automatically. It is installed now. Hold on. Why did it not check? Wait. Hold on. I think I remember something in the config. Right? Why didn't I see the error? Like how would I guess that myself? No, I'm searching the wrong thing. Automatically install language service protocol to std path for NeoVim. So doesn't this mean that it should be installing automatically? Why was it not installed automatically? Why do I need to do it manually? And does it work now? Also, it doesn't work still. Let's see. LSP start. LSP log. Mason. We're going to solve for matters, linters, depths. What is depths? Debug adapters. You just have to invoke its UI for it to install for servers you have declared. Okay, but it still isn't working, right? Because it's still required file not found. Mason, Vim. We have the Rust analyzer and the stuff, right? And it's working. So, okay. Vim dot control space opt dot complete. Required file not found. Which? Which file? Which file? RPC? Is it the RPC that is not found? RPC. RPC. I don't know. What is RPC? LSP info. Language client log. LSP log. Detected file type Lua. 0 clients attached to this buffer. Other clients that match the file type Lua. Config Lua ls. Auto start true. 0 clients. Well, it's because we in the log, yes. Required file not found. How do I make the required file found? NVim LSP required file not found. Who do I blame? Says rpc.lua. Probably. Can't use Lua RPC in NeoVim. Okay. That was 1 month ago. I installed this config, NeoVim from scratch, and then when I use .lua or another file, message yes. Yes. That's exactly what I have. Change Sumnek Lua server to Lua ls in the Mason Lua because Sumnek Lua is deprecated. Actually, they have not updated yet. NVim Lua. Plugins kick starter plugins debug. some NeoVim from scratch. Sumnekalua. I'm not using that though, right? I'm not. I am using the Lua LSP. Lua LS. Lua. Lua LS is what I'm using, yes. I mean, I don't even want the Lua. That's what I... Okay, how about the... how about Rust? Does my Rust analyzer work? Projects. Linksider. NVim. Dot. Source. Main RS. There was something. Control space. LSP. Log. So nothing about Rust not found. LSP info. Alright. Where is my Rust analyzer? What am I supposed to be seeing here? Mason? Should I open Mason? Mason. Log. Error. Hold on. I have errors in my Mason. Installation failed. Because unzip failed. Oh, that was for TypeScript. That was a long time ago. The Rust did... No, Rust Analyzer... Yes, Rust Analyzer did work. Only some of them didn't work. For whatever reason. Why is it so hard? Can I not have just a working NeoVim config example? Working NeoVim config with language server. NeoVim LSP config. NeoVim config example. Why no example that I try work? Nothing works. NeoVim configuration for beginners. Okay, I guess I was too fast. Hold on. Hold on. Remove. And then remove. Go back to our temporary config. This one didn't have any auto completion either, right? Mason. We don't have Mason here though, right? LSP. We don't have LSP here. NeoVim CMP setup. NeoVim CMP setup. This. Lua Snip. CMP. Lua Snip. IS is, what is S? Tab, Shift, Tab. CMP status. Unknown source names. NeoVim LSP. Wait, what? Unknown source names and NeoVim LSP. Well, that makes sense because the LSP something that I need to install, right? NeoVim LSP. Yeah, having configuration for plugins. Oh, nerd tree. Nice. Kickstarter. Vim. NeoVim LSP config. Alright. Sure. So this is what I need to install. Quick start. Install a language server, a GP write. And Mason is what like handles all of the language servers for me, right? Is that what Mason is? Mason. One who prepares stone for building purposes. Portable package manager. Wait, it's package manager? But I already have a package manager, which is the lazy Vim. No? Lazy NVim. LSP linters and formatters through a single interface. It runs everywhere. NeoVim runs with a small set of external requirements unneeded. External requirements: git, curl, unzip, tar, and gzip. Right. No. How about I try a different approach to my NeoVim? How about I try a completely different approach? Using the Nix approach. Nix home manager. Alright. NeoVim. I can enable my NeoVim. I can enable cock automatically. Generated config viml. Plugins. No? Nix, home manager, NeoVim, Mason, something. How do people do this? Okay. No, I'm still supposed to write Lua, it seems like, and not some NixOS configs. Alright. I need to stop. This has been too long. I don't know. Why is NeoVim so hard to configure? Why nothing works out of the box? Everything is I mean, okay. I just need to install the requirements, right? Maybe I try again. NVim, NVim TMP. Git clone. Alright. NVim. Let's see. Right? We have snippets, but we don't have the other stuff. So snippets do work. Mason. Everything is installed. Lua language server, yes. And Rust analyzer is installed. Already installed it. LSP info. 0 clients attached. LSP log. So just now it failed again. A required file not found. Why cannot they tell me what is required? This is the file, right? Line 3, and this was not found, correct? So this is what I could not launch, correct? Line 3. No such file or directory. That is indeed no such file or directory. Wait. No such file or directory what? It means that Lua language server is trying to do something, right? Something that is not installed, right? Like Lua, maybe they need to install Lua, maybe they need to install Lua itself. Lua language server, not working. No such file. No such file. What? File. Why don't I have the file command on my XOS file command? Okay, I guess I could do just an L. This file exists. This file that I'm trying to run, it does exist. It's 2 megabytes. I just don't understand the error message. What does not exist? Lua. X shell install Lua. Then we go again. This run command required file not found. Required file. Required file. Required file not found. Which is one of the dependency of the Lua language server, right? C runtime dependencies. Nix OS Lua language server. How to properly set up. Is Nerdzel here? Have you set up your stuff or not? Guess not. Okay, I think I am about to give up and go take some rest. I don't know what to do. Nothing works. I'm going back to VS Code, I guess. uh... Close everything. Well, that's sad. That's sad. I thought I will be able to have something set up today, but I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm almost ready to just work in Vim and work on in Vim on my projects. Like I just cannot figure out how to make it work. Something doesn't work and I have no idea what. Maybe it's because of the Nix OS. I can try doing the same stuff, but on Arch, for example. And then maybe it's just going to work. Maybe the problem is Nix. I don't know. Maybe. Summon Docker. Dun, 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 dun. Vim alone is good. Vim with plugin just waste of time. Sure. And then, wait, are you saying that? Are you saying that you don't
I'm not sure what I'm looking for.
autocomplete? You don't use the language server in your Vim. You just use the plain editor, right? That's like the most important plugin for working with code. If you don't have your smart completion in Vim, how do you even work then? I mean, I know how. I have been working
like I
in
want
Vim
some
like
kind of
10 years
bot.
ago, but I didn't have any completion. You are a 10 times developer. You don't autocomplete. Yeah, I remember when I was using like Rust for the first time. Even in VS Code, the Rust analyzer was not there. It was like the other one, the RLS, right? The Rust language server, I think. Or it was Racer or something. I don't remember anything. Anyway, nothing worked. Yes, I started without autocompletion, even with VS Code. So I guess technically I can make it work, even without the autocompletion. Just use the default and Vim configuration, right? Well, almost the default. Some of the things should still be there. Do you use the easy motion? The hops, they seem pretty cool. The auto-completion should at least, you don't even do syntax highlighting. I think you're lying. 10 times developer? 10x developer? No, I think you're lying. Maybe you don't do code. Do you develop? Do you even develop? 10x developer. Let's see. This guy uses Helix and the ZeLJ. Maybe that's what I should be using. It works for them. It should work for me too, right? Use default plus 10 lines in vimrc. Yeah, that's how I was working in Vim before too. Yeah. Writing C++. No auto completion. We did have syntax highlighting though. I don't know why you don't do syntax highlighting. Doesn't make sense to me. All right. Anyway, yeah. VS Code for control click for typing. I use Vim occasionally. Oh, you do use VS Code. Okay. Maybe I do go back to VS Code. Then. Fine. Okay. Anyway, see you next time. Bye.
Okay, I did Docker